Good morning, everybody. We are here at HP Lanes in Columbus, Ohio, and you're about to see some of the first deliveries of this year's $10,000 mega event sponsored by Shovel City Motorsports. Skylar, what's up? I see one on there that says, "What's up, Todd?" from Facebook user. I do not know who that is. We'll have to get the link, and I'll share it in just a minute. We're going to have a lot to talk about and a lot of space to fill. We are going to try to get some folks inside the live stream booth with Scott and myself once Scott is back and comfortable to kind of help us get through the day. Format today, just so you're aware. They're bowling 8 games across 8 different pair of lanes. There is a Squad A that is at, right now, 9:23. Squad B is this afternoon at 4 o'clock. And a total composite of all the scores from A Squad and B Squad, 20%. 1 out of 5 will make it into tomorrow's advancers round. Hi, Sophia. And we do have a list of who's coming through pair by pair, which is going to be very helpful this year. We will be doing updated scores as soon as we get them. After each game, these girls do an amazing job. Dawn and Kim absolutely kill this one, and they go through and get scores quickly for us. So we'll get those posted for you after each game. And if you have anybody in particular that you might be looking for, just let us know. We'll let you know if what their scores are like for this squad. Traditionally, this is a pretty high-scoring tournament. I don't expect it to be any different this year. I am going to ask anybody who is watching this, share it wherever you are. We're directing as many people to YouTube as we possibly can. Just go to the YouTube page. It's just Bowler HQ on YouTube. It's free. Just hit the subscribe button, and then all you'll need to do at that point is hit the little bell, so it will tell you when we go live. Because it will be about 4 different streams maybe this weekend, maybe 5. Because we'll have this one, the 4 o'clock. We have the cash around tomorrow, and then the modified step ladder has 4 different streams. So that way you can stay with us all weekend. I can see the chats coming through here all on one screen. I won't know exactly where some of them may come from because we do have it streamed to about 6 or 7 different pages, just so everybody can get their way through and be able to see it. Hey Robert, how you doing, buddy? Hope to see you back next year, sir. I will be monitoring how many people are watching to the best of my ability. Jacob Balzer, what's up? Got a good crowd on Facebook already. Yes, Mosley is bowling here. I don't believe he's bowling this squad, though. Yeah, I don't see Jalen on this squad. Yep, 4 p.m. Thanks, Libby. Kenneth, I got your message last night for the Masters waffle that we're working on. I will have to deal with that after this weekend. We are out there if anybody wants to jump on and look at my page real quick. We are doing some giveaways for the Does Blaine make the live stream today? You're talking about Blaine Arms. If you jump over to my page, we're giving away some things on my page. We're giving away a bowling ball, a jersey, an entry to this year's Ohio State Masters. It shows you how to do that on there. If anybody's interested, send away. I can handle that while we're doing this. Oh, okay, Skylar. The closest he's going to be is 21 at 22 in Game 4, Skylar. He'll be just off to the right in Game 4. It is Scotty Kramer, Street Shoe Mafia. Yeah, Bethany, it's the first time I've watched her throw the ball. She does it really good. I will, sir. Hello, Mr. Regan. We do have a little bit of new equipment. Scott's working on one of the cameras right now. We'll get him in here with us shortly.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, he's there. It's a new camera, and we were trying to get the little icon out of the screen so when it's not just showing up there while we're videoing and we can't get that icon to disappear. So if anybody out there is a camera wizard, knows how to make the little camera icon and the timestamp disappear from the top of the screen, shoot me a message. Wish we can get them knocked out.
Specifically Minolta.
Yeah, it's a Minolta camera.
Non-compensated.
There you go, Scott. Scott Killian can get us. It's a different camera than what we have for the rest of them, so this one's kind of being a little tricky on us. We do have something kind of cool this year too. We have upgraded and we've gone wireless on one camera, so we can switch to that one camera and maybe go to the other end of the building or as far as it'll allow us, and pick up maybe somebody shooting an honor score. Scooby says the sound is a bit distorted.
Yeah, Scott, I thought about that, but
Yeah, it said my mic has some distortion.
Did you sleep wrong?
This is the levels across the board lanes. And mics are a bit hot. Nope. Whatever you did, he just said much better. I started whispering, Scott. Does that make it better?
Is that what that was?
Well, if that's the case, Brian, I'll just go outside. Will that make it better? It'll be zero distortion then.
Oh, boy.
Shout out to the team. We do have Dawn back here with us. She is handling the merchandise booth if anybody's here. We have T-shirts, jerseys, hats, lanyards. Things are all for purchase. Bolify products. And they are all back here ready for you. Brian Regan says he's very attractive when nobody can see him. So we have, we're going to be covering mostly 17, 18, 19, and 20 throughout the day. And we, like I said, we do have a list of what everybody and who is on this pair for each game. So obviously on 17 and 18, we've got Trent Marner, Chad Allen Cartmel, Andre Gonzalez, and Hope Gramley. In 19 and 20, we have C.L. Smith, Dylan Muirfield, Scotty Kramer, and Courtney Burks. I see a bunch of people that I've sold jerseys to that I've never met. I probably should go say hi to them.
That would be good customer service.
Yeah. Brian Regan, you are correct. She throws it great. And I'm still trying to get a feel for the pattern. It looks to be playing a little tight right now. I watched a little bit in practice on the right side. There were several that were struggling to get the ball up the hill, but that was also at 5 minutes after 9, and everybody's on 4.5 hours sleep. There is the pattern graph for this year's tournament. We'll show that a couple times. Heh, 44 folks watching right now on YouTube. I like it. If everybody knows how to hit the share button and get this out to as many people as we can, we have lots of bowling. Brian, this is one of those houses. Brandon Combs, I thought you might like that. That Bolify car down in the corner is pretty hot. Big thanks to Brad Bridges for putting together our lower thirds for the entire weekend. He has them made for each squad and for all day tomorrow.
He is the technical guru.
He's that guy. Morning, Miles. perfect, Kyle. That's why you have multiple monitors, just in case something like this pops up on the screen. She got that one down early, and it went early.
That's, well, I would move over, but somebody's in the camera way. In the way of the camera, I guess I should say.
Trent Marner cannot paint a bowling alley. All right. I bet he would disagree with you. Hi, Mary from New York City. It's a little early. We'll wait for a few minutes to ask where everybody's tuning in from. Good morning, Victor Varner. Just got the wave from down the way with Kyle Cook. The sweeper tomorrow. Somebody just asked when the sweeper is tomorrow. 6 o'clock here at HP Lanes.
We have a date next month. We got 19th.
Kyle Cook is coming to the live stream table. Well, we are, hey Kyle, we are firing up the wireless microphones. He's like, how about no? Donuts? No, we were waiting for you to drop them off, Brian. Hi. We did stop at Dunkin' Donuts for coffee this morning, but no donuts. I don't see anybody in front of us running away with a bunch of strikes early. So, first round of scores should be interesting. Brian Regan says, I swear I'll eat 42 donuts right now. 42.
42.
Oddly specific. What happens if you try to eat 43, Brian? $43, that's just ridiculous. The pace of play is going to be a little faster than it has in years past because they've had 5 and 6 on a pair. This year, the max is 4 on a pair. A lot of them have 3. So the squads are going to go a little quicker. which means we might be a little slower getting scores out after each game. It just depends on how quickly the girls get through and take care of them. But I'm sure they will be on the spot. Scott, we were mentioning when we were looking at the roster on the way up here, there's a whole lot of people bowling here today, this shift and next, that we've met through our tournaments. Tons. Whether it be one time or several times. Friends of TMT Bowling. Last night we came in, watched the team event. There was a young man wearing a TMT dry fit t-shirt. I haven't seen one of those in a minute.
I saw one the other day.
Harry Cross, what is up, buddy?
It's in my closet.
I have some in my closet too. Bowling is fun. Lauren Page, how are you? Morning, Gene Perez. Go feed the geese, Brian. Maybe that 43rd donut would be good for the geese. I mean, what's good for the goose? Never mind.
Gooses, geeses.
Exactly. That's the right answer. What's good for the goose is good for the goose, Brian says. Lauren, we're doing fabulous. Thank you for asking. Trent Marner just doesn't get excited for anything, does he? Goes up, throws strikes, comes back, throws strikes.
Sometimes that's the way you got to be, just not showing any emotion. It's like a derby card over here. We're getting some scratches. We have a John Doe bowling.
No, we don't.
Oh, it's right here, blank. All right, getting close to winding down game 1 of 8.
I love it. Scoot over at Buller HQ on YouTube. 55 people are currently watching.
If you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button.
That's all you got to do.
It'll cost you $0.
$0. Yep.
0 pesos, too.
Live in the booth.
Travis Bale.
I don't know about you guys, but the low end's hard here.
How's the injury?
It's good.
Yeah, I see it's all kind of cleared up.
I got 2 extra nostrils, so it's good.
Scotty's score looks like 195. Yeah, There's a couple low 200s in front of us. There isn't anybody just totally lighting them up.
All right, moving in our direction for game 2. Let's see, 17 and 18, we will have Will White, Jared Melton, Brett Shepard, and I know I'm going to butcher this one, Ataya Yancey. And over on 19 and 20, Sean Fitch Jr., Brittany O'Connell, Kyle Cook, which is blocking our screen right now, and William Van Gundy. So that will be the bowlers you will be watching for game 2. And again, we will pass along some scores from game 1 as soon as the tournament office makes them available to us. Again, if you're just joining us, good morning, everyone. We are live here for the $10,000 Shovel City Motorsports HP Lanes mega event, Columbus, Ohio. Just getting ready to kick off game number 2 of the 8-game qualifier. Brett Shepard striking on lane 17. We will be with you all day long and all evening for the A squad and B squad of qualifying, and also tomorrow for the cashers round. I'm good, thanks. All right, looks like Brett beat everybody to his pair for an early start. So we'll hop on over to lane 20. I believe that was Sean Fitch Jr., I believe. Let's see here. Kyle Cook striking on lane, I'm sorry. Yep, Kyle Cook striking on lane 19. Sean covering up the spare. Sal, we'll look and see if we can come up with that for you. Matt, when you say Nate, Nate who? Cam Crow is on this squad. I believe Jalen is on B squad.
Yeah, I looked for him earlier and did not see him.
If you're referring to Nate Garcia, possibly he is on this squad.
He is. Nate Garcia will be as close as 15 and 16. So he's going to jump over us.
We did have a question asking if we know what the number was last year to make it to Sunday.
I will find that answer out.
We'll look into that.
Oh boy. I'll show him the comment, but I will not say that out loud. Never. I'll go see if I can find the cut number from last year, or at least get close. Actually, Jody's walking this way. He won't remember, though.
Apparently he knew you were coming after him, so he turned around. A little half 10 there for Kyle.
Our statisticians are looking up the numbers from last year.
Brian, this is not an HP pattern. This is not their house pattern. This is a pattern designed for the mega event.
Yeah, there's a pattern written just for this event. And this guy getting ready to walk down 19 and 20. In the blue shirt. There he goes.
Kyle had him eclipsed.
He did have him eclipsed. His name's Gary Joyce. Gary Joyce is the owner here. There it is, Dougie. Last year's cut was plus 162. You see him chasing pins. He was oiling lanes this morning. He probably made a pizza or two yesterday and made coffee this morning. Stayed here until close last night, Thursday night after action matches, and closed up. This guy does it all here. And everybody who makes their way through HP lanes needs to thank him. because being in this sort of business is not easy. Carl, you're welcome. Yes, Jim, it was. And I'm going to say the all-lefty stepladder last year, looking around, it brought a lot of lefties here this year.
That it definitely did.
Dougie, Dougie, Dougie. I noticed it, but I didn't say anything.
We were watching the team event last night, and there was a lot of left-sided players.
Yeah, just like that. Here is the confirmation, plus 162, Casey Cohagen to make the top 49. Yeah.
Don't tell Dougie, but he's got a mind like a steel trap.
Yep.
Shouldn't have been eating banana bread on the live feed.
Yeah, there it is.
Bryce Oliver's mom's banana bread was fantastic. Had chocolate chips in it. It was nice.
Sounds good.
Thanks for sharing.
It didn't last very long. I ate in front of the camera. You might have put the parental or the viewer discretion in mind.
Oh, it's open. This is open to the whole world, so.
They're welcome for the free show.
Yes. Kyle did agree there, Gene, that he should not have been eating his mother's banana bread on camera. You know, we got to give a shout out to Brittany. She is wearing one of the newest jersey designs that we made for her through Bolify. It was actually a knockoff of Mr. Simonelli's jersey. But Brittany was in a pretty bad car accident earlier this week. And she's got stitches in her face, and she's all marked up and black eyes, and she's out here giving it her all. So kudos to her.
She's a trooper.
Yep. Put the Dougie Vision jersey on the main page. I can't do the laugh, though. I need Cam to walk by just to do the laugh for you. Nice shot there by Kyle Cook.
Attention voters and spectators, last call for 50/50 tickets. Available here at the front counter. Last call for 50/50 tickets. Loan up and see Miss Ashley. Find the winner. Last call, 50/50.
Oh, coming in hot. Scores have now been sent to us. We're trying to win split the pot too. Just fill her up. Fill her up. How many entries do we have for tomorrow? You talking about the sweeper, Jim? So we have the scores here. It's estimated about 40 bowlers are going to make it to tomorrow. That's through A and B squad. That's the estimated number. So we're just going to use that as our benchmark. Right now, 40th place is plus 2, 202. 20th place is plus 25. Our current leader after one, Ryan Spear, 258. Jason Berger, 257. Jeremy Ciccone, 256. Casey Cohagen, 252. Total entries, Jim, is going to be right around 200. Mikey Tang in fifth, 247. Cameron Singer, 245. Brian Hall, 245. Carter Street, one of the winners of the team event last night, 238. Aaron Beaver is at 236. Nate Garcia, 235. Kyle Cook, Gary Schluter, Jordan Malott, all with 234. Chris Vi, 232. Bryce Oliver, 227. Simon Moat, 227. Eric Dasher, 227. 18th, 19th, and 20th, 226, 225, 225. So we're going to try to focus on the 20th and the 40th spot. If anybody has a bowler that they know is bowling this squad, I will be happy to look it up and keep you updated on where they might be. What did Graham shoot? Right on cue.
Oh.
Graham shot 177.
Ooh.
Holloman Sanders, I already said Graham, 177. Holloman, 223. Matt Sanders, 207. I've not seen Chad Morris here.
Oh, don't say his name again.
Beetlejuice.
Right.
They do still have the Hoinky Classic at Western Bowl. That is right down in our neck of the woods. And I did say Ryan Spear is the leader after one with 258. Jared Melton. Jared Melton. $192. actually bowling right here on lane 18. Just came off. Watching the shape of Brittany's ball going down the lane, and I mean, I think you have to give it a little bit of room in the head. You can't go straight at it. If you try to go straight at it, Blaine Arms.
Very little hold up
It
front.
looks like the ball wants to start. There's another one right there.
Oh, hands up.
Blaine Arms did not have a great start. 186. Somebody asked about Ty. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Yancey, he had 207. Someone's picking Ryan Spear to win. I will tell you, I watched that kid grow up bowling through our sweepers and through our tournaments down in Cincinnati, and he was a big supporter of our stuff. Made the drive over. All right, Dylan. Thank you. He was there a lot. And boy, this kid's grown up, and he was very good when he was younger, and he is just getting better and better. So I don't know if we're going to get to see Ryan on a live stream pair, but let's just see. Oh, he'll be on 19 and 20 right in the very next game. If anybody wants to see Ryan Spear, he'll be up and at him here in Game 3 very soon. Scott, if you get ready and want a snack, I've got a backpack. Yeah, backpack full of goodies over here.
Yes, I was perusing that.
There's good stuff in there. Of course, we have our obligatory bag of meat sticks. We have some Arnold Palmer half and half fruit snacks.
Which half do you want?
It's made with real fruit, fat-free and gluten-free. Of course, we have Cheez-Its. What else we got in the bag of tricks?
We have a gluten-free pizza crust.
Oh,
that's nuts.
this was a full jar when we got here yesterday. Honey roasted Meyer brand, non-compensated endorsement. Honey roasted peanuts.
I won't say it looked like you crushed some nuts yesterday. You ate about half the jar. All right. There has to be a sub menu on this camera somewhere that I'm not finding.
See Trent Marner putting up 260 down there. He was. Yeah, he still is. Well, like I said, I know Kenneth is watching. Anybody else? We're doing a waffle, a giveaway, if you will, for the Ohio State Masters, which is at the end of the summer. Going to get a jersey, a bowling ball of your choice from Bowler X, free spot into the next one.
Matt Sanders going 280 on lane 21.
Here comes the left. Just go to my page. It's pinned at the top if anybody wants. Just shoot me Venmo or Cash App. All the proceeds go to the Ohio Masters. Then we'll get a ball ordered and sent right to you no matter where you are. Or a jersey. I believe Farrow's bowling B squad. I do not see him on this squad. And he looks good this weekend. He bowled pretty good Thursday night. Last night, he bowled great last night, so he's throwing it well. Somebody asked if the tournament was sanctioned. I don't know the answer to that one. I would think so. But I do not know the answer. Scott and I are not the tournament directors of this one. We are of many, but not this one. We are just here to talk to you and report scores.
You see Matt Sanders coming into your screen.
Oh boy.
4. The old TV jinx. Still. 260. Something. Sorry, Matt. Didn't mean to do that to you.
Way to go.
Usually it's your camera. Now, well, technically it is your camera.
Technically.
Oh, he makes it. 4 spare for Matt Sanders. 264.
I noticed Brett Shepard's now bowling two-handed. Did you know that?
I saw that last night.
I knew he's been practicing.
Okay.
Justin, I know, is bowling. Justin's bowling this squad. He's paired up with Adam Barta. We are going to see them game 4. Justin shot 201 the first game. Going through and seeing a bunch of shares on Facebook for the stream. Thank you, people. And folks, like I said, we are going to be here all day. We have A squad for 8 games. Take a little break. B squad for 8 games. And we will wrap it up for the evening. We will not stick around and do the action matches tonight. I mean, I'm sure somebody are going to bowl. Dougie will handle that one. I know I saw Eli here.
Yes, there is a re-oil between A squad and B squad.
Is that new this year?
What's that?
All right, time to check your lucky red 50-50 tickets. I got the winning ticket in my hand here. Winning number 990497. Once again, winning
Boom!
Do we win?
990497.
I'll be. Shh, don't tell everybody.
We,
Number, come on to the front desk and collect your prize.
Aaron Beaver. Shot 236 game one. Did you put Rick Diggs on that ticket or something? $20 got a 75 there, Scoot.
There you go.
Split the pot winner.
Split the
Team
pot.
Bowler HQ.
Boom.
Game one. You buy the next round.
Buy the next round.
right.
Yeah. They're only doing one each squad.
What?
Yeah, I tried.
I was going to say. You have to get more people doing that.
Maybe we should sell our own.
Good.
We have tickets.
Just resell these.
All right.
Sorry, the ticket's already been claimed.
All right. I am beyond thoroughly irritated with this camera.
On a Minolta handheld camera, is there a sub menu that will help us remove the little camera icon in the top left hand corner? Because you all do not want to see it. We don't want you to have to see it. We want to bring you bowling footage. Here's Andrew Dukowski starting out on 17 and 18. Met Andrew last week.
All right. Game number 3. We will have 17-18 Dan Ewald, Andrew Dukowski, and Travis Bell.
Fishhook Travis.
Fisherman extraordinaire. 19 and 20, Ryan Spear, Mike Jasinski, Bryce Oliver, Corey Tilley.
It's a pretty good pair.
Yeah. Travis. Starting off his live stream with a 0. Survey says.
Travis.
Catch that on the Game Show Network later on today.
All right, now's probably about a good time. Where is everybody watching from today?
Watching right next to you. Oh.
Travis converts the very difficult 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 spare. Way to go, Travis.
I thought about messing with Justin Boning, walking down there and saying, well, your dad lost to Roy Munson.
Cold.
Oh, Travis. see Goshen, Indiana. I see about 15 minutes away. Good morning, by the way, Brandon. I'm going to set a couple of these over there for people to see them if they want to know. I see Corey was looking. Oh, Brandon Trainham is from New Zealand. He's just visiting for the weekend. Nicholasville, Kentucky. Mike Kirian. Hello, buddy. Might have heard the words of Dan Higgins walking by.
All right, Travis keeps his next shot on the lane.
Yeah, Mike Jaginski likes to get after it. He did have a rough start, but somebody said hi, Todd. It just says Facebook user. Watching from Ontario, Canada. Hi, Ted. How you doing, buddy? Good deal, buddy. You know, Scott, we're going to have to copy on the next belt that we do. We're going to have to copy Ted's somewhat because they have sprinkles on their belt. Because sprinkles, as we know, are for winners.
Sprinkles are for winners. Oh boy.
Mike J starting out with a double. Travis knocking all 10 down from the left side of the lane. Sprinkles are for champions. It's spelled wrong on the belt. I'd like to buy an M, please.
Whoops.
What'd you do?
No, I was just saying whoops. Spelled wrong. Proofreading is hard.
Most of you know me, know it's about time to reload my coffee.
right, everyone just joining us. We are live from HP Lanes in Columbus, Ohio for the $10,000 Shovel City Motorsports mega event. Just getting Game 3 underway. We are still waiting for Game 2 scores. We will pass those along as soon as the tournament office makes those available to us. Again, Game 3 of 8 getting underway. Captain, how are you? Oh, let's see what Mike had first game. Do not have second game scores yet. Not a good start. 160 game 1 for Mike. All right. And just like that, boom, game 2 score. So after 2 games, our leader is plus 103, Ryan Spear, right in front of us on lane 19, getting ready to step up and bowl. Nate Garcia, plus 102. Dan Higgins in third, plus 83. Trent Marner, plus 75. Matt Sanders in fifth, plus 71. Andrew Smith, Kilpatrick. Jordan Malott in 8th. Chris Vi in 9th. Casey Cohagen, last year's last bowler to make it to the casher round, plus 53. And Simon Moat, plus 53. It rounds out your top 10. So they are projecting somewhere around 36 to make it to tomorrow, and right now that's plus 11. George was here last night for the team event, and I imagine he will be here for the main event today. He is not. I don't believe he's on this squad. Actually, he was supposed to bowl this squad, and looks like he's a scratch, so not sure if he's bowling B squad now or not. Eighty-eight bowlers on this squad. No, I don't believe Andrew won last year. I'm not 100% sure. I think I remember who won last year, but I want to confirm that before I say anything. So let me double check on that. You remember who won last year?
Was it Cam Crow last year, or was that 2 years ago?
I thought that was 2 years ago.
Andre Gonzalez, probably.
Was it Andre Gonzalez?
I think so. It was a left-hander.
Well, I remember it was a left-hander. I thought it was Michael Holloman, but I wasn't 100% sure. But thank you, Gene and Mike and Jay for confirming that. Michael Holloman won last year.
He sure did.
Yeah. I was about 90% sure, but I wasn't 100%. So I didn't want to say that, but
TikTok. So we're going to put a little scrolly thing, which is the technical term,
scrolly thing.
on the bottom of the screen or on the live stream. We went to get people involved on all of our social media platforms, and we can actually make this stream go live on TikTok if we have enough followers. So, very simply, Bryce Oliver in front of us. I'm impressed with that kid. He throws it really good. Kyle Mayberry. Let's see if I can find his name on here real quick for you. Kyle Mayberry is -6 through 2 games. Michelle, this tournament is at HP Lanes in beautiful Columbus, Ohio. Next shift, Michelle. 4 o'clock. Ooh, how many 300s are we predicting? All day long?
Or per squad.
I'm going with we're going to get 3 of them on this squad before it's done. And I'm going to say we're going to have 8. That might be a lot, though. There sure is a lot of talent here. So, yeah, now scrolling across the top, we're going to ask. Yes, they are. I'm going to ask that everybody follow the Bowler HQ pages on TikTok and Instagram. Hello, Lauren Stoffel. We have different social media platforms, but we can actually make this go live, which is what we plan to do, and get this live to as many people and as many places as we can. So if you follow and we get to enough people on our TikTok and on our Instagram, we can add them to our streams, which is what we really want to do, so we could bring the action to as many folks that might want to see it. So just, as it says, TikTok and Instagram. And it's simply Bowler HQ. Kevin. Simon's dad just snuck by to say hello.
Michael Holloman's not bowling this squad, is he?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, he is.
Hey, we get 2 new followers on TikTok, just like that.
Boom. Just
We need to get a lot more, though.
like that.
Michael Holloman is currently plus 31. And yes, you are seeing lots of urethane. Travis was not very happy with that pair.
All right, we are wrapping up game 3. Of 8 for A squad. Kelly, there's the lanes. Unfortunately, we do have several people standing in front of us. I've got an idea. Going to put in action here in a minute.
What?
Huh?
Who?
Where?
Yeah.
Didn't think so.
Who we got next game?
Next game.
They're moving right along today.
They are. We might be done by lunch. Game 4,
Yes.
correct? We have moving in front of us for game 4.
Oh, we got a couple good sets here.
Dan Higgins, Tyler Slayball, Eric Dashner, and Chris Vi will be on lane 17. 19 and 20, well, 17, 18. 19 and 20, Alec Keplinger, Justin Bone, and Adam Barta.
Some pretty well-known names.
That's a good show right here.
Yeah, thanks, Travis.
I almost started and finished with a gutter.
You showed us the whole lane. We appreciate that. After 2, Mr. Barta searching. He was in 63rd. after 2. I will start after this game when they hand me the scores. I'll take a shot of the first. Actually, I'll post them in the event page right now. So you can go to the Shovel City Motorsports event page. I'll have the scores posted in there as well.
Gentlemen, good to see you.
All right, scores are in the event page for 2 games, and I'll share them over to my page too, so that way you guys can see it. The energy in here is always good. It's not at nighttime when they're doing the action matches. It's crazy. This is a little bit more subdued energy. Scott, did you get that camera to get that stuff to go away?
No.
Brad is waiting for a text.
Still working on it.
I missed Ryan's last ball. I'm sorry. Scott's making some camera adjustments to hopefully get over top of the folks that are standing in front of us, which tends to happen. It's okay. Through 2 games, Justin Bone was pretty far down the list. But we'll see what happens when we get the next list of scores.
First one with 60 feet. First one with 60 feet.
I know it did.
What was that?
Didn't do anything.
Urethane?
Probably. Alex did the same thing.
All right. I think we have conquered the people standing in front of the camera issue.
Yeah, Adam Barta just came back and said the first ball he threw went 60 feet. Didn't want a wrinkle, and I'm going to guess it's a little urethane carry down.
I would imagine, like any larger center, also not, different pairs play differently, different sections of the house.
He just threw another one with 0 reaction.
Yeah.
And Alec Keplinger did the same thing on that left lane, and he's coming off the front 9 last game. Tyler Slayball. Well, bowlers have we seen that's been hot lately? Jordan Malott won the Polking South Challenge just last week. Oh, boy.
Wow.
You don't see that kind of at him very often.
No, that ball almost like he threw plastic.
So far for the doubles and the team, Mike Jaginski's been pretty hot. Carter Street's been pretty hot. Andre Gonzalez is always a favorite. He's just very good. I have that posted now.
Oh, you did? Okay.
It's in the event page and on mine.
Okay.
The cut after 2. To get to 20th place, you had to have 433. And 40th place, which is where the cut will be after somewhere in that neighborhood, was 403.
So we can add that up here.
Who won the doubles and the team? Team last night. First team last night, the 4-man team, Alec Keplinger, Cameron Crowe, Mike Jaginski, and Carter Street won the team event. looking for the doubles winners. I think I found it. Pharaoh Williams and Zach Wilkins. Plus 448 for 4 games. And like I said, Pharaoh Williams has been a pretty hot name up here this week.
So what number are you using for the cut for tomorrow? 40th?
40 is kind of where I'm looking at. 20 if you were just cutting the squad in half, which is technically, but it's 40 altogether. So that number will change dramatically after squad 2 starts. Alec Keplinger just threw an absolute bomb and leaves a 7-10. Have not seen any backup balls yet.
Saw a couple at a spare earlier.
Yeah, not on their first attempt.
Yeah. Hop over to 17 and 18 for a little bit here.
That ball off of Adam's hand looked like it was going to be perfect.
It just did not turn the corner.
Justin seems to be doing okay on it right now. He's the only one out of the 3.
Chris Vi, lane 17, little half 10.
One of the nicest guys out bowling.
Also noticed, just kind of looking through the field that was posted on Facebook, just not as many PBA players, active PBA players this year on the tour that we saw last year.
Not quite as many. Although we do see Wes Malott on the list for the next squad. Hopefully he gets here a little bit early and we can get him in here. Sit and chat with us for a little bit. Matter of fact, there he is. Coaching Jordan a little bit. That's unfair coachmanship.
It's almost like he has an advantage. Michael Tang walking by. Again, if you're just joining us, beginning of Game 4 here at the $10,000 Shovel City Motorsports HP Lanes Mega Event, Columbus, Ohio. We're still waiting on Game 3 scores from the tournament office. We will pass those on to you as soon as we receive them. We've got in front of us, we'll run down that number or the names again in front of us here. 17, 18, you have Dan Higgins, Tyler Slawball, Eric Dashner and Chris Vi. Lane 18, Alec Keplinger, Justin Bone, and Adam Barta. And just like that, Game 3 scores come flying in. So still our leader after 3, Ryan Spear, plus 111. Nate Garcia, plus 102. Dan Higgins in third, plus 140. Nope. I think we might have an error here. Nope. Hang on, we're going to hold on to these scores. I don't think these are sorted properly. Hold on.
Scott ran the scores back in. They did not sort correctly, apparently. We'll get you fixed up here in just a moment, though, and get them posted. I think B Squad's a little stronger on paper. There's Gary Joyce down there getting pins out of the gutter.
Kind of reminds me of Glenn Schmidt, working all aspects
Everything.
of the center. Yeah. Hold off on those standings that we gave you. They're resorting them. There we go. That looks a little better.
Yeah. Current leaders right here on lane 17, Mr. Dan Higgins. I'll go through these while you're trying to figure this out. Let me get a picture of these first, and then we'll go through the scores with you. scores are now posted after Game 3. You'll find them in the event page as well as on my personal page. To be in the top 40, like I said, that's just kind of a number since that's kind of what the guesstimate is going to be. Carter Street right now is +4, and that's 40th place. 20th place, Courtney Burks at +44. Again, we have our leader, Dan Higgins, with 714. Ryan Spear, 711. Jason Berger, 707. Killian Kilpatrick, 704. Nate Garcia, 702. Chris Vi, 701. Trent Marner, 697. Scotty Kramer, 695. Michael Holloman, 689. Andrew Smith, 684. Chad Roberts and Kyle Cook, both with 683. Andre Gonzalez, 674. Jordan Malott, 671. Matt Sanders, 663. And that rounds out our top 15. So if anybody...
Is it this one?
Yeah,
I don't want to reach for something that I shouldn't be.
fine.
This is it? Yeah.
We have it posted. Camera? Yeah, we got to send it back. The cut line is actually for the entire field together, so it's not going to show. I'm just kind of giving us a roundabout number. So it'll be the total field 20%, not by squad. So somebody asked me how Kyle Mayberry's doing. Kyle Mayberry I know he's on here. Oh, he is at -7, 48th place. I think my microphone's on. Scott's over there working on some things.
Made it from New Zealand.
sit in in just a minute.
Yeah, save it sit there.
Game changing going on. That was game 4. Game 5 in front of us next game. 17 and 18, we're going to have Carter Street, Andrew Kennedy, and Brent Schroyer. 19 and 20, Quentin Collins, Braxton McFadden, Brandon Kennard, and Jordan Malott. And we're going to have his dad sitting in for just a minute, I believe. Timing of these matches or these rounds tend to slow down a little bit when you got some 4s and you got some 3s. So some will go a little faster than others. Oh. Whatever that was, it was loud.
Sorry.
Back and check my Venmo. I did pay you.
Okay.
April 17th.
I was pretty sure you did. to 20's been a tough pair. 19 to 20's been a tough pair for folks today. So far, anyway. Oh. Oh.
Did you run down who we have in front of us?
I did.
Okay. Sorry, I was
No, you're good.
doing things.
You're doing technical. Did you set up the remote camera?
They are ready to go. We just need to apply some power to them.
And it's the blue one, right?
Yes.
Need to find some power. It's all in that purple bag.
Yeah, I just haven't made it that far yet.
Okay. Hello, Terry. Gene, we are going to have Big Nasty in the booth. Just he's got to get some people started here. Travis is not faring too well.
Yeah, I think he's still fishing for a line out there.
Still fishing.
Yeah.
Travis is down at 75th. He's minus 84 after 3.
I think that's going to be our only option.
There was something wrong with it.
Pick up today.
Where's that at?
Best Buy.
We going shopping after this? The break? Is there a Best Buy around here? Adam Barta got down on another pair, just a couple pair away, and he's got the front 3 or 4.
Yeah.
So he just 19 to 20 was just very difficult.
Yeah, I'm thinking we have that, air quotes, bad pair in front of us.
Jeremy Combs, Best Buy is 15 minutes north and about 15 minutes east. So does that make it 30 minutes?
Is that the one on Morse Road?
Yeah, is that Morris Road?
And plus, that would make it 30 minutes from here.
That's what I said. Is that?
Oh, wait. No, I think there's 2 of them. 15 minutes north and about 15 minutes east.
Penn Buis has next. Come on up, buddy. There's room in B Squad. Bring your $300. Come up here and get next. Morse Road or Polaris? Polaris, right by our hotel.
Right by the hotel. You know what? There was those are non-compensated endorsements also. Over here, 19 and 20 for a few frames here. Thanks, Jeremy. So, what's everyone up to today? Besides, what are you doing? What are you supposed to be doing while you're joining us on the live stream? Oh, the ears of a AMF general manager. Here's a pile up down on lane 7. Oh! Jordan just takes the 6 out of the 3, 4, 6, 10. Does not look happy. Nice. Well, good luck to him at his PBA Junior event. As many of you may know, Jordan was the winner of our Polking South Challenge last weekend. Down in Polking South in Centerville, Ohio. And I'm sure we'll probably talk about it when Wes joins us, but he made one of the most amazing moves in the final match. Just total confidence in his game and his equipment. The 9th frame, he could have struck out to lock out Gene Perez in the 9th and 10th, and he makes a ball change. He goes from a urethane ball to a resin ball, moves left, and just absolutely throws 4 pit balls. It's just unbelievable. You see him struggling on this pair as well, like Adam Barta and company did on the previous game. We just have a tough pair here in front of us. Covers up the PBA washout. Thanks, Tom. Greatly appreciate it. Hopefully you're having a good day as well. Scott, yes, you can find the event page. It's the $10,000 Shovel City Motorsports Facebook event page. Todd is posting the scores there. Tom, did not know. Sorry to hear that. Wish you a speedy recovery.
Absolutely.
And he kind of stepped away for a few minutes there. And Jordan's just struggling on this pair as well.
Yeah, this pair looks tricky.
Yeah.
So I think Wes is. It's a different jump every game. Well, he got a strike.
He kept that one in, and it just kept going. And it's like he tries to get a little further right, and it just hangs.
Ask him what hotel.
Back on. Between the two squads, it's.
Oh,
He's lined up now.
he's got a double. Don't move.
Between the two squads, it's 20%. 1 out of 5.
Is that 20%?
It is.
Oh. Hey, there's a backup ball on lane 18. There's our first one that I've seen.
Gene's 3 minutes away.
Even better. Thanks for the info, Gene.
Gene, I think there's going to be plenty of time in between squads. We're probably going to get out of here for a few minutes, grab a bite, and we'll swing down there and grab it.
Yeah, just want to make sure we get the right thing.
We appreciate you very much.
So again, this is what they're bowling on.
There was another message on here from Scott Killian said there's a micro center on Bethel. That may be a good option too. Appreciate everybody's help. We've got everything we need. It's not everything we want.
Right. We're just trying to provide the best for all of our viewers out there, the best value for their buck that they're paying to watch this.
For the what?
For their entertainment value, for what they're paying to watch this.
Hey, their time's important. Their time's expensive.
Absolutely nothing. No memberships, no subscriptions. We do this for y'all. We appreciate that, Tom.
Well, joining us in the booth. I don't know if we can get that on the camera there, Scott.
Uh-oh.
He's just out of the camera view.
That's all right. I'll fix it.
It's right over here, Wes. We have Wes Malott sitting in just for a few minutes. He's got his son right in front of us, Jordan, coaching him to throw Brooklyn right now so far, it looks like. This pair's tricky. I've been watching. Obviously, we're behind it, and it's been tricky for anybody that's crossed it so far.
Definitely looking like that.
Yeah.
I've heard it from him.
Yeah.
I know Keplinger just came off this pair, I guess, and shot 160. So
Yeah, him and Adam both. Adam Barta shot 150 or 160 on it.
yeah,
And ball just looked like it was going 60 feet on him on the left lane. The right lane wasn't quite as bad, but the left lane was just, if you got it away, it was not making a recovery.
yeah. I know. I saw it was probably Big Man Harry just came off. Was it the first frame? I guess I saw him throwing it. The ball motion just looked like it wanted to hook, and then it just kind of just hooked and stopped a little bit. I'm guessing by the looks of kind of crossing the house, looks like there's a decent amount of urethane.
I was
going to
say that looks like urethane wiggle down the lane.
That's what we see all the time nowadays.
Yeah.
Everybody kind of seems like more and more, and I know, a lot of these guys even see it out, if they watch the tour. It happens a lot on tour. It's as soon as they feel the lanes are a little hard, immediately revert to urethane to try and just stay out of trouble. Not necessarily get score, but just stay out of trouble. So
go to the crutch.
I wasn't going to call it that.
Oh, no, it's fair enough. Say it.
I wasn't going to call it. I know, because to me, not to by no means knock on anybody, because there are some definitely great players who still throw a lot of urethane, but I'm a feel player. I'm a touch player. I want to see people get soft with their hands. Let these balls take over and
do what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, not just grip it, rip it, bang on it, and all that stuff. And but as long as you have urethane, you're going to be able to continue to do that, because urethane doesn't go sideways when it sees the friction. So
yeah.
But and I still try and teach my boys. Anybody I work with, I still try and teach touch and feel, because I just don't think there's a lot of it out there anymore.
Well,
and I could be going the wrong direction though too. But that's just that's what
the nature of what you were taught and what you know and what's your game.
Right, and I believe that's part of what has, helped me build the resume that I have, and which is would have never have guessed that I would have the resume that I have, half of the resume I have. So
well, it's a pretty impressive one.
Very fortunate, that's for sure.
Get the camera up on Jordan Bull in a 10th frame, and while we're doing that, I mean, you saw my post, I'm sure, and some of the other things, and heard about the ball change last week at the Polking South Challenge.
As you told them, we were watching. We were out in Vegas, at the Hall of Fame extravaganza, supporting the hall and everything. It's just a great, fun event, and so we were out there, and we were actually at the time in the finals. We had stopped at a store. She ran in. I was still in the car, so we were both on in separate phones.
Right.
And but yeah, it was.
Well,
it was fun to watch.
Yeah, it was.
I know.
Especially a young man making that experienced of a move and knowing how he had the lane broke down. The only righty on the pair, obviously. That probably helped him a little bit. But still.
Yeah, but still, you can mess that up really easily.
You sure can. You can tear him up for yourself
mess it up
easy.
Quickly. So I was, I was proud, clearly.
Absolutely.
And,
I was proud. I was proud for him. I mean, it was pretty amazing. Scott and who else was sitting in with us? Kyle Cook. They were to the right, and I was sitting up a little bit, and I was right behind him, and I saw him pick up the Venom, and it's like he's making a ball change. And these guys looked at me like I had four heads, and I said, "I'm telling you, he's making a ball change right here." Well, it's like if it works, he's a hero.
I guess some of our talks have finally gotten through that thick skull of being a teenager.
Well,
What? Teenagers?
Yeah, apparently he's. I mean, he just grinded out 208 right there. That's a pretty good game on this. No, pair.
Absolutely, and that's like. I mean, I was watching Alec. What I would like to see him do is actually. I haven't seen enough of it, but I would like to see him move up on the approach. Let the leg slow the ball down a little bit. He can stay, aggressive with the hand and try and create a little bit more angles through the front, and then get the ball to kind of burn up and create some hold that way. But yet it'll still recover from the right, to where if you try and stay right, you got to kind of shove it in there a little bit is what it's looking like. So if he could get left, create some more angle through the front, and get the ball to burn up in the front, so it's not so sharp down lane.
Well, that's kind of the move when you're facing some of the urethane carry down or whatever, is almost get the ball to the right of that and jam it at the pocket. I mean,
so when I got here last game, he's like, I was like, what balls have you thrown so far today? He's like, well, I started with purple tank, and then I switched to the Venom shock, and that's kind of his go-to. And he's like, and that ball just went forever. And I said, well, yeah, he's like, the urethane, it just carries it down lane. I'm like, absolutely. The shock only has 34 diff in it. You need a ball that's still clean through the front, because it's a pretty high friction surface, and so you need something through the front, but you still need something with enough core in the mid lane to be able to get it to pick up, and a shock just doesn't have enough core. So we discussed that a little bit, and that's why he's trying to throw now
it look like the Coral, maybe?
No, that's a Supra.
The Supra, okay.
Is it the Enzo? I don't remember.
Yeah,
I can't keep track of anything anymore, especially lately with kind of being on tour a little bit this year. As much as, not as much as I'd like, but as much as I have. And then obviously, we've been crazy busy. I've been over in Asia the last couple of weeks, so I'm a little behind the 8 ball on some of the newer releases. But, and I still don't know that has enough diff in it, but at least it's closer.
If you blink, you're going to miss a handful of new releases.
Oh, yeah, there's
especially
a bunch
coming up on Bowl Expo.
Correct. This is the busy season for releases.
This is time, yeah.
What happened to the good old days when you just,
walked in,
reached for just another ball and maybe moved like 2 left or 2 right? Now it's.
Well, I was going to bring that up. You said you're kind of a feel guy and maybe move up and let his feet slow the ball down. You don't see that kind of. I mean, I'm not saying nobody does, but the younger generation, you don't see those kind of moves. They just grab another ball. Am I
I
wrong?
know. No, that's probably the number one thing I try and teach people, especially like, I go, if I'm working with somebody for a short amount of time and just something I can give them, it's the first thing I tell them is move your feet on the approach. I mean, I have my like A game where I'm right in between the dots, and then I have, where I move back to where like my toes on the back dot, and then obviously that creates longer strides. It's going to create more ball speed. It creates my swing to get longer. And then I have, my other game where I move up to where my toes are on the front set of the first set of dots.
Yeah.
And naturally that slows the feet down. It slows the swing down or compacts the swing a little bit, and obviously that's going to create lower swing, and that also give you more time for your hand to get around the ball, so you're going to create a little bit more side rotation. And so for me it's like pretty much on call. It's 5 boards difference either way you go.
Yeah.
If I move right, it's 5 boards to the, or if I move back, it's 5 boards to the right. If I move up on the approach, it's 5 boards to the left for each one of those. And then I actually can go in front of the dots, which I haven't done.
Haven't had to.
Yeah, the last time I can really remember was the King of Bowling, and that was obviously 14 years ago. So
Yeah.
but that's a whole nother 5 boards left just to slow down and let the ball read the lane. We just don't have the lanes that tight anymore, it seems like. Not in the right part of the lane anyway, not in the front part of the lane.
You are bowling B squad, did I see?
We're going to give it a run.
Yeah, why not?
We're going to give it a run. I would make the trip to support him and watch him, but, the back's feeling a little bit better, and so let's test it out and kind of see where we're at.
Why not?
And who knows?
I know I made the comment last week that on the live stream that I'd met you back. We'd met a couple different times through different places, but
You said Portland.
Portland, Maine.
I heard that.
And we were up there when you guys with Bowler X
Sure.
a couple years ago.
Yeah.
And I've got nothing but a collage of huge pictures, but one of them is with you guys right after you won, standing right next to you, and that one's right in the center.
Was that when everybody stormed the lane?
Everybody
the approach?
stormed yeah.
That was incredible.
Yes. And I would ask you, what is the best atmosphere in bowling when you're bowling in an event? And it's got to be that.
It's not even close.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I can't.
I mean, I've been
like
around a
anything
lot
close.
of tournaments. I've been around a lot of bowling. College bowling is a blast to watch. But it's the Baker setting. And when you guys go out and do the Baker setting up at Bayside, I mean, I'm going to go back again. It's just the timing. But it was just a blast being up there and just having a good time, watching, learning. We were right. Most of our group was just to the left of the pair.
Right.
And I mean, plus that area up there is just gorgeous.
Oh, it is. It's
and the bowling center is fantastic too.
Yeah, the first time my fiance came up there, Sarah.
Yeah.
She, we went and, a couple years before, somebody had met up there. We actually stayed at one of his homes.
Right.
And he took me out and we walked around. It's called Prout's Neck, which is actually, I believe, is where Roger Goodell's one of his homes is.
Yeah.
And so you walk around this, it's clearly not an island, but it's a peak out that goes out on the ocean basically. And there's a little trail that you can walk around. I don't know how many, it might be a couple miles long, but you're right on the water. You get to, the rock formations and everything they don't even look real.
Yeah.
And so, I took her out there and whatever, and, and then everything else. It's just a beautiful place. The weather, you can't be beat. It's expensive in the summer.
It is.
I have learned that being there in July the last, couple times. So, normally a $70 hotel is now $300, $400 all of a sudden.
I think that's when we were up there the last time that we went. It was in June or July.
Yep.
And it's generally weather's very nice, but it was
It's
like one of
beautiful.
the hottest stretches they've had. It was warmer
Right.
there than it was here. We're just from south in Cincinnati.
Gotcha.
You guys are in Fort Wayne now, is that right?
That is correct.
Yeah. So pretty much the same weather. A little cooler up there than Cincinnati is, but
A little bit, not a whole lot.
no. But yeah, they had a couple days where it got close to 100 degrees, and they were like closing some places down because it was like, it's like, wait a minute, this is probably what we have at home right now.
Yep.
It's July. It's summertime.
I can say, I mean, this year we're going in September, which is shortly after our wedding. But I'm curious to see kind of how things are in September there. And
Well, it won't be snowing yet. But
no, thank goodness. I've been there then too.
I've not been up there in the snow, but I'm sure that's a treat to see too.
Yeah. And but yeah, I mean, as far
Once.
as Portland, Maine goes, I mean that there's no atmosphere in bowling that I've ever been a part of that's like that. I mean, here's the thing: a lot of people will, I'm sure we could go to a lot of places and people would scream and they would yell and they can do all that, but to do it in a respectful manner.
Well, it's almost like they're schooled how to do it properly,
But they're not.
No.
That's just the way they
just
are.
know, they know bowling.
They're just so, free spirit and just going, and they're just so happy for us to be there. And I mean, it's just, the pro-am that we do there, it's just a blast. There's every part about going up to Bayside Bowl and what Charlie has created up there.
That place is it's incredible.
It's different. It's just different. I mean, it's just awesome.
Yeah. Scott,
I'm
Scott here didn't get to go, but if we ever went back up, we'd try to make it so he can get up there because he would love it up there.
Oh, anybody would love it. I mean,
Yeah.
that's what I would say. I mean, if
you're a fan of
if
the game.
anybody just loves bowling, you want a great experience, if you can find a way to get up to Portland, Maine while we're there for the league, you will not be disappointed.
Do it.
You will not be disappointed. I know tickets probably sell out pretty fast, probably more for the locals and stuff, but still, I mean, if you can get there and you want to, again, have a great experience, do it. You won't be disappointed.
Yep. I saw your boy throw a strike down there last game. He's got spare strike. He's up in the third. Yeah, that's a much better pair down there.
Looks like he's getting a little bit more comfortable too.
Yeah.
I mean, and I get it. I mean, you come to a pair like this and it
It doesn't
you miss
do-
left and it hooks, you miss right and it doesn't hook, and then you start to get start to shut it down and
get the yips a
you
little
just gotta,
bit.
Yeah, you got to get back in the legs and let the legs take over and just roll it, let the ball do the work.
I mean, what is your, obviously you just said, but what is your, if you cross this pair later and you already know this pair's been playing tough, what are you going to do right away? You're going to look for where it is, but what are you going to do? Would you play it safe or would you just try to stay out of trouble?
Not physically bowling there yet. I mean, I really can't say until I get there and it happens.
Let's just say it's any pair across the tour. When you get to somewhere where people are struggling, your game's not the same as everybody else's, so that's
the thing, and that's one thing Jordan told me. He goes, well, Kep just came off this pair and shot 160. Okay, well, maybe Kep had a bad pair.
Yeah.
Maybe he had a bad game. You can't come into a pair, oh, well, somebody told me it's a bad pair.
Yeah.
It's a bad pair. You got to feel it out for yourself. He's like, well, did you see this guy throw a ball? Oh, okay, well, that's not you either.
Yeah.
Until I see you throw the ball, I can't make a judgment. And I'm not going to make a judgment because who knows?
It would be uneducated.
Either one of those guys, whether it's Kep or this guy, and I know this guy was throwing the exact same ball Jordan was throwing, but it doesn't mean his game's the same.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean the ball's laid out the same. Who knows? Just because it's the same ball, it might hook 5 feet later.
Yeah.
Based off of how it's drilled. So I'm never going to make any judgment based off of that. I want to see you throw the ball. Sure, you're going to have all that other stuff for information to help you, but no way in the world am I going to use only that other information based off of, what I'm looking for.
Right.
I got to see it for you physically first. And that's, it's kind of like with back in my prime, if you want to say, I didn't bowl the practice sessions a whole lot. I bowl them more now. But the reason why I bowl them more now is to just make sure and same even back then, but it's more now to make sure I'm comfortable with the approaches. I mean, clearly getting older and, don't want to take any chances in falling, with knee and back and whatever else. I want to try and eliminate that as much as possible. I don't want to have 10 or 15 minutes just to, okay, here, let's get ready. So clearly practicing more, but back then I didn't practice. I didn't bowl the practice sessions that much. I don't want to say I didn't practice, and I know I've said that in the past, and I know people have taken it wrong. But I did practice. I did bowl. I just didn't bowl the practice sessions that much. I would be in the bowling center, and I would be watching. Doesn't mean I wasn't in the building,
You can learn an awful lot by watching, though.
Right. So that's kind of my point. I would watch. Clearly I knew the balls really well. We're bowling a lot. We're bowling every week. We're bowling for 20, 25 weeks. Mm-hmm. It's not like now to where we're bowling, the World Series 4 tournaments in a week and a half. It was full week, full tournaments. So, but yeah, I would watch certain people. Tommy Jones obviously was one I would watch. A good friend, a roommate. Obviously,
good one to watch.
We tend to bowl well a lot at the same time. So we made quite a bit of shows together. So that's one I would watch, and I would even watch Barnes. I know we don't throw it the same, but we bowled some doubles together, so kind of understood his game pretty well. And and there was a handful of other guys I would watch, and I would see what balls they're throwing. I would see what lines they're playing. I would have all that knowledge in my head, so when I would come in to actually for score, I have the right balls in the building. I have I'm kind of prepared, but at the same time, I didn't get sucked into, okay, let's bowl practice session. Oh, I had a really good look with this ball. This is going to be the nuts for the tournament, and then come in the next day.
And it's totally different ball reaction.
Correct. Sure, they oil the lanes the same, and that's what's going to happen here. And that's I will read you the text I sent Jordan this morning. My point is you didn't, every time they oil the lanes, they're going to be a little different.
Sure. Whether it's house or challenge or sport or whatever.
My text to Jordan this morning before he started: don't press early. I have a feeling they will open up after a game or two if they are hard to start. There also may be enough friction in that building that they won't be hard anyway. Not to mention the house shot was out yesterday, so you have the memory on the lane still, and that's exactly what it is. And that's why if you look at the PBA Tour schedule this past year, I don't believe there was any tournaments to where we would have practice session, then have a pro-am, then have the tournament the next day.
They went the other direction. Pro-am
the pro-am was always before even the practice session. They did not want to have house memory out for the first squad of the tournament, and that's what you're going to have here. You had the house tournament out for the last couple of days. Well, the last couple of days for the doubles and the team event.
Well, and all week for league play or whatever too. So,
and then now, so these guys, there's still some little house memory that I'm going to say the scores should be a little harder next squad or a little lower next squad because they should play a little harder. But
I think they might be a little lower. But I'm also looking at the squad, B squad,
being a little
overall
stronger.
Is a little stronger.
Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't really looked at the A to B squad ratio yet, but.
Could be wrong, but just looking at names on paper.
Yeah, and obviously, depending on how they break them down, is going to make a big could be a big factor in what's going on. So I'm seeing a lot of idols go down the lane. I know Chris Vi had one a while ago. You got two right here on this. You got two guys right here on this. The pair you guys are covering that have idols.
And that's how old is that ball? Couple 3 years anyway.
So I want to say 2017.
Man,
so 6 years.
Been a while.
It's a great ball. I still have a few that are undrilled.
Yeah.
None as good as my gold ball though.
No, you like that gold ball, didn't you?
It's okay. It's made me $1 or $2.
Yeah.
Jordan even texts me. He goes, "You might want to bring a gold ball with you because of how much friction they've had the last couple days." And I said, "Oh, it's in the truck."
Yeah.
Because I'm actually gonna. So I switched to 14s after my back, for this whole season. And I've been throwing that. And then I go to Japan and Korea to do some product demonstrations for some new balls coming over there. And I asked for 14s. Well, I got 15s.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, I guess we'll see how this goes. So drilled them up and actually threw those over there, and the back felt pretty good. So we're gonna move the 14s aside from the back of the truck and go to the front of the truck where the 15s are still at, and we're gonna pull some 15s out. So
keep them close.
The gold one is in the truck as always.
Yeah. So, how is it over in Asia when you're doing those demos? And because I know a lot of their bowlers have different styles and stuff like that. How is that for you trying to work with them? And
the biggest thing, especially in Japan, they fit hands a little differently than we do. And what I mean is, you see a lot of people will have their spans are too short. Well, the reason, and I say they're too short because of how they want to fit the ball and how they want to feel it. They want to bury their fingers in halfway to through that middle knuckle.
Yeah.
Instead of just going to the first knuckle. But when you do that, that restricts your hand from being able to want to come around the ball and be able to generate that. So there's a lot of grabbing going on.
Yeah. Well, I can attest to that. When I was bowling a lot, my main mistake was always grabbing it.
Right. I mean, and I explained to him, and I had one kid that I remember literally, and he said he'd only been bowling for 5 months. And I'm like, what? I mean, this kid, I would guess, already averages 200 easily.
Yeah.
So I took some measurements. I said, hey, I would try this on a ball and just see what it is. And the reason why, I mean, sometimes, because I only go to the first knuckle, clearly, but sometimes I'll even catch myself just digging just a little past that knuckle, and I'm just flat 10.
Yeah.
I'm like, man. And then I catch myself, I'm like, you know what? Let's really focus on not getting in too deep and only going to that first knuckle. I feel like I might lose it a little bit because my fingers aren't in as much as they had been.
Right.
Because I am a very big field player. But as soon as I take that out, all of a sudden that just allows my hand to just get around the ball a little easier, a little softer, and all of a sudden it just continues just a little bit more because it's not quite burning up in the front.
Nice.
All of a sudden I have the whole lane at slapping the 10 out, or it's just continuing just a little bit more. So that's what I see over there, and obviously then people, a lot of low tracks.
Yeah.
Well, if you're span short and you're in there, that's the only way you can do it. It's hard to keep your hand underneath it. So that's probably the number one thing that I see in Japan. Korea, I don't see that as bad. But the thing is going to Japan and Korea, they're just so full of life, especially Japan. It's so full of life, and are just excited to see us and be a part of it, and Korea is too. I mean, Korea is definitely I believe is our number 2 market. Obviously, States being number 1. Japan used to be, and then Korea was 3rd, but now Korea has just taken off.
Yeah.
Especially with just bowling in general, but definitely on the Storm side. And so when we went to Korea, Ginseng has that's our distributor over there, and his new distribution building he built a bowling center on top on the 2nd floor, and it's 15 lanes. So we had 14 lanes we were working with. So there was myself, Frankie Lavoie, and then the 2 tech guys, Chad McLean and Kendall Miles. So there's 4 of us, and then they had 3 of the women professional bowlers that are on their staff come in. So there's 7 pair. They put 6 amateurs or whatever on a pair with the pro. So 42 people. From my understanding, there were over 1,000 people that put in to be a part of this, and they just random drew people.
That's cool, though.
And then to top it off, they had a tournament the next day, which was like a customer appreciation tournament. Over 1,000 entries bowling. We went to 3 different centers to sign autographs. and I think there was multiple squads, and every center full. Over 1,000 entries in this tournament as a customer appreciation tournament.
That's great to see, though.
I mean,
no matter where you're at.
Yeah, and so it's awesome.
And Scott and I, and Dawn, we travel and do our tournaments now since the center that we were at is not there. And I think he's bowling a pretty decent game down there. But we get the chance to travel now and get in different centers and meeting a lot of new people. And we have our following that, kind of comes with us wherever we are. But we're meeting a lot of new people that are starting to jump in. And you hear people all the time, or you hear the naysayers that, bowling's a dying game and a dying sport. And I don't see it. I don't see it with the tournaments that we do. I didn't see it in the center that I came from. Tournaments and league bowling was loaded. And I don't know. And then when you tell stories like that, it's kind of a feel-good story when you can tell
For
people
sure.
are still out there wanting to play the game.
There's definitely still people who, I think this tournament even contests to it. 190.
Close to 200 bowlers.
Yeah. And from my understanding, talking to Jody a little bit, he's backed it off. I guess he used to have 5 on a pair, so now he's backed it to 4, which I'm going to like.
No, I think that was a smart move. It went from either 5 or 6 on a pair to 3 or 4.
Right now we're 4 on a pair. I believe that was his goal anyway. I'm sure there's a couple vacants out there, but
yeah.
Still 200 bowlers, and it's just contests to it that it's good.
Still there.
And I haven't been out bowling I haven't bowled really a whole lot since I've been in Fort Wayne, other than just tour stuff. I bowled city tournament. I bowled a regional
Here's one
here or
for
there
you.
or whatever. So this will kind of be my first go at anything in the amateur ranks out here in the Midwest. So I'm actually excited to be here.
I bet. I can tell.
I talked to Sarah before I came. I'm like, man, because originally I had 2 nights ago, they bowled the doubles.
Yeah.
And then Jordan was a part of one of the action matches. So I'm up till 1:30 watching it. And I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. But,
Watching Dougie.
So watched that and then got up fairly early. And then last night it was probably 11 o'clock. And then, was planning on getting up at 6 o'clock this morning and coming. And, of course, one of the kiddos woke up a little sick last night, woke up fine this morning. But, so it woke us up in the middle of the night a little bit. And 6 o'clock came around, my alarm went off. I'm like, I'm not ready.
Yeah.
So I ended up sleeping until 7. And, but still, just a little tired on the way. And it's like she said, she goes, when you get there and you see Jordan and whatever, and obviously seeing Jordan, but just being in the bowling center, seeing, some people I haven't seen in a while, probably since even before COVID. Because even with tour, we're not going a ton of places. But, it's already been, over a month since we've even been on tour. So, I look up, I see Mikey Tang here. Mikey, seeing Chris Vi. Just seeing the guys that are.
Chris Vi is a regular in this tournament.
It's like it's our bowling family.
Yeah.
Both great guys. Is Darren bowling this weekend?
I have not seen Darren's name, but that doesn't mean he's not on the next
I don't know
squad.
why I'm thinking I saw his name, but maybe not. I don't know if it makes sense to fly from Vegas out here, but.
Well, the flights are
trust me, I know.
Are crazy right now.
I know. We just booked our flight to Orlando.
So did we.
Expo, and it's just.
We've got our flight booked to go down there.
Even coming back from Vegas, we booked the Legion. Boy, those seats are small.
We're on Frontier, so that's the first time I'm flying Frontier out of Cincinnati. So we did get one way both ways, so that was good.
That's the one nice thing about Allegiant is, even from Fort Wayne, we flew it direct from Vegas to Fort Wayne. Same thing to Orlando. If you're on American or Southwest or anything like that, Southwest doesn't fly out of Fort Wayne, but
right.
Even American, you're going through Charlotte or Dallas or Chicago to get anywhere, really. So, and then you're on a small plane. Luckily, a little bit of status most of the time. Get upgraded if they have first class on those planes. Sometimes they don't even have first class on those planes because they're small.
Frontier does not have first class. You could upgrade and pick your own seat, but it is not first class. No frills whatsoever.
So the last two. So we booked the kids home on Allegiant on Thursday out of Vegas to home. Oh, well, now all of a sudden the kids' seats changed. We had them all sitting together. Well, we had to change planes. So we just and now all of a sudden they're all
Everybody's
in
scattered.
different seats, different rows, different aisles. And then here comes our plane. Our plane's sitting there. We haven't boarded yet. So I go up and ask them, like, so what's kind of the holdup? I'm just curious because I know Allegiant, that's the only flight they have all day. And the next flight wouldn't, because that was on Sunday, the next flight wouldn't be till Thursday. So I want to get home tonight. So if I need to start looking at other airlines, trying to figure out how to get home today, I just kind of want an idea. They're like, well, the plane is extremely hot. It's like 90 degrees on the plane. So the captain's on it trying to cool it off. Well, I guess they never got it cooled off. We were supposed to take off the time. They finally came on.
Awful 3 or 4 hour flight.
Yeah, they came and said,
degrees.
well, your gate's changing from A1 to B2 or whatever. So we go over to Terminal B. They bring the plane up. Now we all got new seats again. Because originally we paid for the extra legroom seats, and I'm going to tell you, if this was an extra legroom seat that I was sitting in, I could not. I would not fit in the regular seat, and I'm not sure that was the case. And luckily, you know, it's still three seats in a row, and luckily Sarah and I had the row to ourselves, and that's why she's like, well, I might book you home the day before me out of Expo, and I'm like, if we do that, I really don't want Allegiant, because if I get stuck sitting next to somebody that and she even said something. She's like, you're in my space, and I'm like, I feel like I'm squished as much as I can. I'm not trying to be in your space, but I am in your space. I understand. So if I'm not with somebody else, I'm just like, no, let's do something else, or let's just fly home together on Friday morning. Paid if it's $100, $200, whatever. That's just what we do.
Oh, scores after 5 just came in.
How are scores? I haven't even been able to look at anything. You called me over here, and I haven't been able to do any of my.
There's after 4 right here. Scores after 5. Michael Holloman is leading.
No way.
Plus 205.
Thank you.
Andre Gonzalez, second, plus 189. Jason Berger, plus 185. Chad Roberts, plus 171. Mikey Tang, plus 147. Trent Marner at plus 146. Killian Kilpatrick at plus 138. Nate Garcia, 127. Graham Fa, 115. Ryan Spear is at 108. Andrew Smith is at plus 94. And Jordan is 12th place at plus 94. So,
because I haven't done my, I'm getting in trouble. I'm trying to take a picture of the scores here, and she's telling me it's
here's after 4.
She's been bowling for 3 hours, and I have no scores.
tell her I'm posting them on my page.
See that's my job though.
Because you're here.
My job, and I should be, but I'm guessing she's not listening, or she would understand why I haven't given her scores. Which is fine. She's got the other 2 kids. She's going 100 miles an hour at home. So
that's right.
God bless her. But anyhow, what's the format?
So they're 8-game blocks, obviously.
Correct.
And it's 20% of the field, overall field.
So 1 and 5, which is what I assume.
Makes tomorrow.
And that's both squads combined. It's
correct.
Not per
it's
squad.
Not per squad.
Because last week it was per squad, correct?
That's right.
Every tournament's different, so I got to know the rules. But I haven't done my. I just signed up.
Yeah.
So.
No, it's.
I'm finding out before I bowl, though.
It's for the total day bowlers. So I'll say there's 200, all 200 bowlers, top 5. So I mean, I guess there's always that thing where you could say.
So 80. So 88. Is it one? What is it? Probably 180, 190 entries. Oh, if there's only 88 on this squad, that's only 176.
Yeah, they're guesstimating it's going to be around 30, somewhere between 36 and 40
total.
To make it to tomorrow.
Gotcha. So top 20 is what I need to look at.
20 is the number I've been kind of keying on.
Do you know what happens after that cut?
They bowl Sunday in the advancer round, and I believe I've got the rules right there. So, yes,
I'm seeing if you're on your game, I guess, and also trying to get information.
So tomorrow is 6 games.
I do remember seeing that somewhere.
And then they cut to the top 13, 14. top 8.
I heard Dougie say something about that on his stream too. At first it was 12, but he said this year it's only 8.
Probably
I guess
gonna
that's
be
because
8.
the last couple of years he had 5 on a pair, so he had more entries. Now
Yeah.
he's so 6 more. So cut 8 games today. Cut to the top 1 or cut 1 and 5.
1
so
and
top
5.
20%. Then 6 more in the morning, and then cut to top 8.
Yes. And then it's a modified step ladder.
And there's the step ladder layout.
So game 1 is
It's a pretty cool format for a
3
step
guys
ladder.
bowling. 6, 7, 8. 2 advance. Match 2. Oh, it's a step ladder.
Yeah.
It's-
And you move pair to pair till you get up here to the finals pair.
Yeah, it's like
3 bowl.
3 bowl
Top
lows
2 for
out.
match 1. So then you add 5th place. 2 advance. And then the 2 plus 4th place, only 1 advances. Okay. Little different.
Yeah, it's neat though.
Yeah,
The first year
definitely not.
The first year we came up and they announced what it
Not
was.
sure I'm opposed to it by all means.
Yeah, we looked at it and saw what they were. It's like, what in the world is this? And then we watched it play out. It's like, okay, this is
Yeah,
pretty cool.
yeah.
We have not put that into one of our events yet, but we need to.
Just different.
Yeah,
I'm not opposed to different, as long as it's not every tournament.
right.
It's kind of like on tour. I like to see variety of formats throughout the year, and that's what kind of. I mean, I wish we had more tournaments to kind of like we used to. I would love for us to bowl. Like the only time now we ever see animal patterns is at the World Series.
Yeah,
Well, like this year, it's only qualifying. There's no match play. There's no nothing. It's just qualifying, and that's the only. You bowled 20 games on it. That's the only time you saw
that's
it.
the only time you see it.
So, why, there's just, I would like to see, okay, we're going to bowl on Cheetah, we're going to bowl, and it can be part of the World Series, but I would like to see it outside of the World Series with whether it be a heads-up match play, kind of like the World Series used to be, or, and I would like to see more than the top 16 make it out of 140 entries or whatever it
There's a lot
is,
of
you know what I
entries
mean?
in those.
And then, because that's what it was. It was 10 games cut to the top 16 out of 100 and something entries. And it's like, okay, if you have one bad squad, you're done.
Yeah.
So you just, I'd like to see a little bit more of that. And I would like to see it used on different formats, at least 2 different formats a year. I'd like to see one, whether it be heads-up match play, best of 5 or 7, whatever it used to be. And I would love to see the round robin. I'm not a fan, and I know a lot of the guys don't like it, and I understand their gripe behind it. They don't like bonus pens, and then you don't like heads-up match play. I get that because it's the luck of the draw in a way. But and I know they don't like round robin because of the bonus pens. Why are bonus pens involved is what they say. But at the same time, this is kind of what I tell when youth bowlers approach me. What would what's one thing you would tell me to work on or whatever, right? And everybody says spares. They hear it spares every day, so I'm not going to tell them spares. I'm going to find something different. And so one thing I preach is understand the tournament that you're bowling in. Understand the scoring pace. Understand the format. Because like the U.S. Open, I'm not going to approach the U.S. Open the same way I approach the World Series.
Yeah.
The World Series, 10 games, cut to top 16. Well, I got to get it all when I can.
Yeah.
The U.S. Open, the scores are going to be lower, and you got to be patient. And you got to you got to know it's usually 3 days of 8 games.
And it's hard.
And it's hard, so you got to be patient. You're not going to go chase the number.
Right.
They're going to come to you.
Yeah.
As long as you don't press, right? It's going to even out. Okay, yeah, they might have a big block early.
Yeah.
But they're gonna come to you. They're not going to have 3 consecutive great days, right? Most of them. So eventually, it's going to even out, and then it's usually round robin match play. And then you make it up then, and you get to the show. There's a lot of games. It's not a 10-game sprint.
Right.
So understanding the format, understanding the scoring pace, like you said, you're not going to go get a bunch of score right away. You don't expect that going in.
Right.
So
I mean,
for the kids,
if you
junior gold,
yeah,
I can't preach it to these kids enough. Like in the U12 division, these kids, some of these kids, the good, really good kids, average 200 at home.
Yeah.
Well, so when they go bowl junior gold, they want to bowl 200.
But they're not going to.
170 is all you need.
Yep.
You average 170, you make the cut because all pins drop after the cut. It doesn't matter.
Right.
So understand the format. And same thing. I mean, obviously as you get older, that number changes. But understand, look at past results for junior gold. Look at what that number is going to be. Look at what average it took. Mm-hmm. So understand those things going in is kind of my tip for a lot of. I'm not even going to say youth bowlers. Any bowler.
Any bowler.
I was going to say that probably applies more to adult bowlers.
More or less, yeah. But there is more and more.
With Scott and I running tournaments,
sport patterns,
sometimes multiple in a week.
There's more sport patterns in youth bowling than there is in adult bowlers.
Sure. By all means, yeah.
I mean, I don't know if I'm going to get slashed over this, but a lot of adult bowlers are spoiled, and they won't bowl if they're hard.
We have cities that we go to with our tournaments that we have to run house or we wouldn't get anybody.
At 100%.
Yep.
100%.
Not naming names.
And that is not one local association. Period. That is. I'm going to say. I can't say all. I can't say all because I know there. I will. Man, there is these guys in the Dallas area. I'm going to get in trouble. I'm not going to get in trouble. It's because I don't know the name of it. I don't know, but Terry Taylor. I'm sure many people know Terry Taylor. I think Carolyn Ballard's might be on the board. Jeannie Franklin's on the board. A lot of great bowlers are on the board, and they took it over. And
I know the event
they
you're
do.
talking about.
I believe they just won Association of the Year for USBC. They do a phenomenal job. So, and they run all kinds of tournaments.
Many moons ago, a friend of mine once said, a lot of bowlers are golfers, and when they go out to a golf course, they want to find the hardest course there is to play. But yet, when they walk in a bowling alley, they want the easiest condition to shoot numbers out of this
And most
world.
of them are the same people.
They are. It's absolutely crazy. And it's something we struggle with. It's for attendance and turnout. You got to find that middle of the road.
Well, I mean, when I was younger, and that was a long time ago, we didn't have high school bowling. We had our junior travel league. We had our youth leagues during the day, Saturdays, but we didn't have the high school bowling or whatever that's there now, which I think is fantastic. And there weren't 1,000 different types of patterns for people to go out and practice on. They were either easy or they were tough because they were burned up. And you never really, that's kind of when we started doing our tournaments years and years ago. It started out with it's going to be on something difficult all the time. And then guys started kind of enjoying that part of it because it made them better when they were easy because they were sharper. And that certainly helped out with our attendance on it. And I wish I'd have bowled more on tough stuff when I was younger, or been able to, but it just wasn't there. Somebody's hollering at me to post Game 5 scores, so
It's my fault.
it is not your fault.
I took them away from me.
They can wait just a moment.
Well, we have a high game of 193 on your spectacular live stream pair of this game.
Yeah, and that was with the front four.
Yeah, I looked up in the tent to see a Mikey Tang shoot the 1-2-8-7 maybe, or 1-2-7-8.
Yeah, on lane 19.
20.
20?
That was on 20.
All right.
Spared it and struck for 193.
We've been catching some good pairs in some of our big tournaments.
Yeah, we're catching the ones behind them.
Yeah.
A couple of these pairs are getting off sync here.
I think that
Some pairs done and some
So you
pairs
got
halfway
the threes
done.
and the fours
Threes
kind
and
of
the
throw
fours,
everything
yeah.
off.
in the pile up on 7 again.
Yeah, you can hear those. You can hear those pileups in our sleep with all the time we've spent
my
bowling
gosh.
alleys.
I grew up in a center with AMF machines. Let me
Yes.
say that. All right, well,
Yes.
I'm gonna go catch Jordan.
Chase him down
See
for the
what's
last
going
one.
on.
Do you know where
He's
he's
got
going
two
to?
games.
We can tell you what lane he's going to. Because the jumps are all different.
That's what I figured.
What lane? What do you start?
He's
what
probably
pair
down
start
on about 32, 33
He was
now.
just on 23 and 24, 25 and 26. I would say he was on 25 and 26.
He might be done with that game.
Yeah, they're
or
done.
with the next game. Probably midway. He's probably 35 and 6.
Is that him? They spelled his name wrong?
Nope.
No. I'm trying to find him. So they just finished game 5, right?
What pair did he start
There he
on?
is.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, so he'll
33
be
and 4.
33 and 34.
There you go.
Moving to the high end again.
All right, well.
What
hopefully
tips do
we-
you got for me in this tournament? Or do you have any?
I don't. I'm just going to sit back here and talk, and hopefully guys like you sit in and help me talk. We appreciate you sitting in for sure.
Thanks for letting us get the opportunity to take a picture with you earlier.
You're very welcome, bud. Absolutely. Nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you too.
Absolutely.
That's
No,
great.
we appreciate you sitting in, for a little while and talking bowling, and I mean we look forward to that when we do these types of events. So
For sure.
glad you were here. Glad you got to spend a little time, and we're going
thank
to
you guys
we'll be
for,
watching and rooting for you out there when you lace them up here in a little while.
Appreciate it.
I would say make your spares, but that's everybody
That's
tells you
just
that.
that's common sense.
I am.
I walk in. I walk in. Jordan has strike 9090. And then he just spared one. And I'm like, what in the world? Here we go.
When we get the lane assignments and you're crossing, I am going to see if you're on 19 and 20. We do have a cordless mic we can put on you while you're bowling.
I'm not sure that would be the smartest for
There's-
either one of us.
There are several people who are like, no, get that away from me.
Oh, goodness.
So, all right, well, go get yourself mentally prepared and hopefully let him finish up strong. And
right,
again,
hey.
can't thank you enough.
Appreciate it very
Thanks,
much,
Wes.
guys.
Appreciate
We'll
it.
talk to you soon.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, that was Wes Malott. If you're just joining us, you missed about an hour with Wes Malott.
Yeah, how about that?
They're finishing up game 6.
You did that. That's game 5.
So game 7 coming to us. We will have Jonas Hamilton, Newt McClellan, Michael Holloman, last year's winner, Tommy Parker III will all be on 17 and 18, Samuel Waters, Brian Hall, Casey Cohagen, and Brian Harris. So that'll be game 7. 17 and 18 is about halfway through game 6. Starting to see a few pairs finish a little faster than others with the 3 and 4 bowlers on a pair. Starting to catch up. So if you're just joining us again, We are live from HP Lanes in Columbus, Ohio for the $10,000 Shovel City Motorsports HP Lanes mega event. 8-game qualifier here, finishing up game 6 of A squad. Some pairs are already into game 7. We've got a little bit of lull in front of us, waiting for game 7 to start. If you're looking for scores, you can hop over to the Facebook page, Facebook event page, the $10,000 Shovel City Motorsports.
What pairs you got on there?
We've got 17, 18, 19, 20.
Tell her I'm on 15, 16, so we'll go white.
Todd is posting the standings as they come to us, also on his Facebook page. If you follow Facebook or follow Todd McGill on Facebook. If you're looking for a particular bowler, you can throw their name in the chat. We'll be more than happy to find their scores for you. Good afternoon to whoever said, hey guys. Unfortunately, we don't see your name in the chat. It just says Facebook user. We are pushing our YouTube page today. We're also pushing our TikTok and Instagram platforms. If you're on those platforms and have not found Bowler HQ, powered by TMT Bowling yet, just do a search for Bowler HQ. We're trying to increase our subscribers so we can go live on TikTok. We do need 1,000 subscribers to be able to do that. We want to start streaming to those platforms as well. Give you every opportunity to watch some of our events if you're not able to make it. Again, if you are watching on YouTube, make sure to hit that subscribe button, hit that bell for notifications. Doesn't cost you anything, and there's a lot of archived content on that page. Let's see. I'm looking up Chad's scores for you after game 5. Chad is currently minus 144 after game 5. He's in 79th at minus 144. There are 88 bowlers on this block. They're taking the top 20% overall, both fields, or both squads, A and B, will make it to the cashers round tomorrow. Courtney, you're welcome. Then tomorrow morning will be 6 more games, and they will cut to the top 8 and have a very unique rolling step ladder finals. Again, they are 8-game qualifying blocks. Just getting ready to start game 7. Hopefully everyone out there is having a good afternoon, whatever you may be doing. We appreciate you spending a little bit of time with us. We are here all day and all evening live streaming both blocks for you. And we'll be back at it tomorrow morning. I don't know about you, but that was pretty awesome.
That was great.
Just sitting here listening, taking it all in. I mean,
you know, he asked me about his tips for coming into bowl. Judging by the scores and how they're shifting as the squad goes, this might be one you want to get all you can early.
Yeah, they're definitely not easy. I mean, the cut number did jump huge from game 4 to game 5. And 37 pins.
That's a lot.
Or, I'm sorry, the leader. The cut's been right around +8, but no, the leader went from +168 to +205. So Michael probably put 2 good games together. Yeah, 258, 279, 237. That makes up some ground.
I'll make up a little ground.
But yeah, that cut has been right around +8.
Looking at the top 40.
Yeah, it's looking at top 40. It might be a little. They may
20,
take a little
20 is
less.
probably a truer number to look at. But you never know.
Well, that's why we call it an estimate.
Yes. Scores for Chad Cartmel. Did you
Got
handle
him.
that? All
Check,
right.
We can check that box.
Check.
Yeah, it was. I could sit around and just listen to those guys talk all day.
Camp Crow over here on the left. He's fighting to get himself into the cut.
Not that one.
What?
Not that one. Hey, Chad Roberts over to our right. Jeremy Ciccone.
After game 5 is all we have so far. Ryan Liederbach is bowling. I'm pretty certain I saw him. Maybe I didn't.
I think we saw him last night, didn't we?
Yeah, it could be. They kind of ran together. Yeah, it looks like Liederbach's next squad. Folks, don't forget, if you're coming over for B Squad, sticking around, we've got all of our merchandise here. Jerseys, T-shirts, hats, lanyards, tournament special pricing. We'll let you know what that is when you get here. Come and see Dawn, and she's handling the store for today and tomorrow. But mostly today. I would imagine it'll be a little slower tomorrow with a few less folks here. But come and check it out. We've got most every size, every brand. Bowler HQ. See Casey Cohagen here. Casey likes to rip it. He just threw a purple all the way from the right.
Ooh. Jeremy starting out with a triple over there on 21. All right, 19-20. He's getting ready to start game 7.
Got Sam Walters, I believe. 10 back. Just from the Bowler store in Dayton, Ohio.
Dayton.
Dayton.
Turn left. Turn left.
Turn left again.
Turn
Are you
left
listening?
again.
We have a young fan over here to the right. Her father's bowling, I guess. She's listening and watching. We don't know her name, but she's over there with a big smile on her face watching, so. Now she's shaking her head at me. Oh, no. Cam coming up a little bit short, leaving a 3-pin there. That would have been a big strike for him to work his way back in. Still looking at 228 this game, though. So. Let's see, is her daddy wearing Storm? Yeah. Hold on 1 second. We have to do something good.
Brian Harris is her daddy. I would imagine that's her father. It's Brian Harris.
We should be getting scores for game 6 any moment.
Well, they just finished game 6.
Yeah.
All right, folks, you might have noticed we got a little QR code popped up on the screen down there.
What's that for?
You scan it with your phone or your device, and it takes you someplace. But that's not important right now.
That's not important right now.
No, go ahead. If you're looking to bowl something.
Just anything?
Just anything. But specifically, we have the Simpson Plumbing 5-person Baker event coming up July the 8th down in Beaver Creek, Ohio at Beaverview Bowl.
Dayton
area. So you scan that QR code, it'll take you to the event page. And if you open up that event page, it'll take you to a jot form where you can register your team. $150 deposit, $750 per team. It is a round-robin Baker tournament, so the number of rounds will be dependent on the number of teams. It's capped at 32 teams, and it's got $2,500 added. Actually, no, it's $3,500, isn't it now?
$3,500 now,
Yeah.
thanks to our friend in Guam, Eric Day.
So Simpson Plumbing throwing up $2,500, and Eric Day throwing another $1,000 at it. But that'll take you to the event page for more information and to register your team. Or just
We've had a couple people hand me their deposits this weekend while I was here so far. Might get a few more.
yes, we are gladly accepting deposits in person. All right. We got last year's champion in front of us, Michael Holloman.
And our current leader, I believe.
He is our current leader, yes.
There are certain people that are just good in certain places, and he likes it here. She doesn't like her hat.
She doesn't like, you don't think so? Oh, you're busted.
I mean, she could sit down there and put on the headset. We can ask her what her name is and all kinds of
Right.
stuff. If she wants. I bet she wouldn't do it though.
No, probably not.
No,
I don't think she will.
no.
Maybe if we double dog dare her.
Ooh, the double dog
The
dare.
double dog dare.
Yeah, that could change things a bit.
Good.
Oh, we got a maybe.
Got a maybe. There goes McKenna running
Pass the
across
score
the
sheets
bottom of
back
your
out.
screen. Yeah,
Yep.
working hard.
I got to say, these ladies are on the ball running these events.
I think they've done it a time or two, maybe.
They're just very good at what they
They
do.
definitely are.
Had the pleasure of working with them for the Ohio Masters, and they're just they just don't miss a beat.
Nope. I appreciate their hard work and turning those scores around and getting them out for everyone. Ooh. Uh-oh.
What happened?
Let's jump over here. It's a little off screen, but I see a Natty Light 6-pack alert.
Where are we looking?
Lane 21.
Oh, we haven't had to holler for. That's Jeremy Scone too.
Yes, it is. Had the pleasure of meeting his dad last night.
Yeah. Don't matter.
Oh,
Crack one open. It's about that time of day,
it
isn't
is. Cracked open a cold one.
Send that one back.
Yeah.
Send that one back.
Yeah, a little flat.
You know, there's a lot of folks that are out there that are talking about they run their tournaments and how they run them and whatnot. One of my tasks that I do for working with Bolify, I'm the national tournament director, and one of the things I get to do is help you guys and ladies that are running events around town, around the country. So if you have any questions, if you have any ideas, if you have any thoughts, if you need maybe some discounted jerseys, maybe to help along the prize fund or some giveaways for some of the bowlers, shoot me an email at todd@bolify.com. I will answer you. That's my job.
Never answer my email.
The swipe right kind of thing. Swipe left. But if you have anything that maybe I can help you with as far as, throwing some Bolify jerseys your way for again, helping out the prize fund or giving it to some winners or whatever the case is, just let me know. Todd@bolify.com. I am more than willing to give you a hand. There's the hand.
I don't know who gave it to me, but
This pair has just been
It's just hard.
brutal.
Yeah, it's just hard.
Brutal.
I'd be curious to see how it is in the second block after a re-oil. So I don't remember any big scores right from the get-go on this pair. Hey, but we know how to find out.
That's right. Let's see. You've
We have
got,
game one way back here.
Well, I've got them all, like right here.
You just do your thing.
You do your thing. Let's see. We did looking for number of 300s for this block. You said 3
Yeah.
and 8 for both blocks.
I'm going to switch that to the under.
So through game 5, I see 0.
Why don't we show our face? Nobody wants to see us.
We have faces for radio.
We have the face. Oh, we have a new leader in the clubhouse, too.
Uh-oh.
We get a picture of it, and we'll read through the scores for you.
Yeah, I'm seeing 279 as the highest game in this block so far. And again, I may be wrong, but 'cause there's a lot of numbers.
Probably are. There's probably a couple 300s on there you just aren't telling us about.
This isn't classified information, so I'm good. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. I'm seeing 279.
All right. All right, the scores are now posted on my page as well as the event page for the Shovel City Motorsports HP Lanes. And we have a new leader. That is not the leader. Andre Gonzalez is now leading the score of plus 246. Michael Holloman plus 242. Trent Marner at plus 192. Jason Berger at plus 191.
Burger.
Graham Fa at plus 181. Jordan Malott moved up to 6th place at 159. Chad Roberts just over here to the right. He's at plus 147.
You keep talking.
Nate Garcia is at plus 146. 9th place, Mikey Tang, plus 140. Killian Kilpatrick, plus 138 is 10th. The all-important number currently 20th spot. Gary Schluter, Matt Sanders, both at plus 71. And that is after game 6, folks. And that's kind of the number you want to look at, is being in the top 20 for this squad. Doesn't mean you're automatically in, but that's kind of where you want to look at. But both pages, 88 bowlers, posted on my page and in the event page. Julian, that is correct. Kyle Cook. He's hovering around that 20th spot. He's plus 68. Currently in 23rd. Hi, you're welcome. You know, in our YouTube page, Scott, there's 112 folks watching right now.
Nice. And if they went out and told a friend,
and they told 2 friends,
and they told 2 friends, and so on.
Had a question in the crowd through my messenger. What app do we use to stream this to Facebook? And we use Restream. Restream will take it to several different platforms at the same time. Somebody just asked me the cost. I think I've got the free version. Okay. Farrell Williams is currently not placing because he doesn't bowl till next squad. Not to take anything away from the squad that's pulling right now. Squad B is going to be a little stronger. George, I believe, is also bowling next squad. I did see him early this morning, though. Let me check. Yeah, I don't see George Cohagen on A squad, so we don't have the B squad roster. Jalen Mosley is also on B squad. Anytime, Nate. I'm not sure who said that. It just says Facebook user, but thank you. Please identify yourself if you'd like. Mike McBride, hello, sir. Grandpa's having fun. He walked by, tapped me on the shoulder, and I turned around, and he was all excited because he made me look. Mike, I remember your name.
Maybe not dead, but I would have been calling. It would have been a different story. Yeah, it definitely would have been me calling 911 or my parents. Right. Even all of it.
You probably had places hurt that you didn't know existed the next morning.
I've never had my face hurt so bad. And, like, I can't eat anything right now because, like, my teeth, when I, like, hit, like, it almost went through my, like, face. So, like, I have, like, all kinds of, like, cuts and, like, bruises right here, and, like, my jaw's so swollen. So, like, even brushing my teeth, it, like, burns my mouth. So, like, salty food, like, no
Sounds good, man. We stay busy, so
Mashed potatoes and mac
follow along on the Bowler HQ powered by TMT Bowling stream or Facebook group. It'll have everything listed on there. I think you're in there.
Hang in there.
We're hanging. Really bad week to do it.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's never a good time for that, but, especially with this going on.
Yeah.
Starting to see a lot of the B squad fellas starting to filter into the building so they can see the last game and a half and kind of see where everybody's playing at. I believe everybody's in game 7 right now, aren't they?
7 and 11 and 12.
Do you have 3 on your pair? 4.
Yeah, we're following a pair that has 3, so I don't understand. Oh wait, this one has 4, by the way. We were following people at 3 all morning. We kept crossing them. Okay, so.
Can we switch back to 17 and 18? Sure. There you go.
I just had a feeling that question was coming.
Dude,
so
you were. It's like you have ESPN or something.
I do. I have ESPN 8, the Ocho.
The Ocho.
Right.
Michael Holloman's got 237 left on paper.
We have our most favorite, Brittany O'Connell, joining us.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
What's new?
Lots of things.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So what are you seeing out there?
I feel like I probably started in the wrong part of the lane this morning. And then people behind me kept trying to tell me to move further right, but there's definitely an out of bounds out there for sure. Started paralleling inwards and definitely saw more friction and more reaction as they opened up a little bit. But, there's a little over-under there with people using urethane, so.
Well, we watched you earlier when you were down here in front. It looked like there was very little mistake room in. If you got the ball rolling towards the pocket too soon, it was just going to stop right on the face.
Yep.
And if you got it going away a little bit too much, it was 2-8-10 or wash
Yep.
out, somewhere of that
awful.
nature. It looked fairly demanding.
It did.
For this type of tournament, I think that's fair.
I agree. Definitely have to be consistent and accurate for sure.
So your last 3 games have been a little better. So the lanes are coming to you.
Yeah. Or I'm
Just keep throwing it there. It'll come to you.
Or I'm just getting a little, just rolling it a little nicer, kind of not so, since I'm so far out of it, just kind of letting the ball do the thing at this point.
I did make a comment when I saw you bowling that you were in a car accident earlier in the week.
It was, yeah.
And you got stitches up in your face, and you got some black eyes. And she was here bowling last night. She's here bowling today. Game in and out. Pretty cool. Proud of you.
Thanks.
Even though you do eat all my Starburst.
It keeps me going. It gives me the little boost of energy I need.
That's Snickers.
Yeah.
No.
We do not have any Starburst on site.
Well,
It's okay.
you can
Stephanie
speak for
Oliver
yourself.
does.
What's that?
You can speak for yourself.
Uh-oh.
You got some in the backpack?
I might.
It's way too early in the day for that.
It is.
Well,
Yeah.
I might need them. I only have one more game and then I'm done, so I'm kind of hungry.
Said Michael Holloman had 237 left on paper. Well, guess what?
237.
237.
It's like you're clairvoyant.
Clara who?
Right. Voyant.
Oh, Gary Grice says, hi, Britt.
Hi, Gary.
He hasn't said anything to us all day long.
Nope.
I'm
Brittany
his
comes
favorite.
in. Brittany comes in. Hi, Brittany.
Well, according to Brittany, she's everybody's favorite.
I am.
So
I mean, it's true. For anybody listening out there, just comment below if I'm your favorite. Subscribe too.
Subscribe to what?
My channel.
Yeah.
My only channel.
your only channel? Oh boy.
Stop it there. Meaning you only have one.
Only one channel, yeah. I mean, you
Yeah.
guys got like Facebook and YouTube and
How
all
many
things.
fans are there?
Oh, a whole bunch.
Several.
Well, this
across
one
the
here's
building.
not working.
See.
Yeah.
Someone asked us what the oil pattern is. Do you have that to pull back up real quick, Scoot?
Of course.
37 feet, I believe.
Nope, 39.
39 feet. I don't even know what I'm bowling on, and I'm bowling. Shame
Well,
on me.
you know, if you were knowing what you were bowling on, you might be bowling a little bit better.
Just a little better. I
Just a
guess
little
that
bit.
would help, right?
Sometimes it does.
I mean,
you know,
it's okay. It happens.
it's all right.
It's all good.
You're grinding through.
You guys are having the sweeper tomorrow night, aren't you?
We are
Right here.
right here.
Are we bowling on the same pattern?
No. We have our own pattern for
No. What are we bowling on?
The
that. I posted it.
Bowler HQ TMT Sunday Night Sweeper Super Mega Event Sweeper Pattern. Bowler
Guys-
HQ 1, isn't it?
I haven't really been on Facebook this week. I've had some other distractions going on, so
excuses.
Blah, 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 blah.
you know, calling insurance, getting pictures, you know,
Pictures.
of my totaled car.
Pattern tomorrow night is 40 feet. 28.6 mils. But that's tomorrow's pattern.
So I will be sitting in the booth with you eating Starburst all night
No, you'll want to
No,
bowl
you'll
that.
want to bowl on this.
because I'm tired.
Well,
Is there a section for a nap?
there is.
Okay.
After you finish this game, you can go take a nap.
I'm gonna go get some food. Got any food recommendations around here?
Burger King
Oh,
across the street.
that's a good one.
Meat stick?
Meat stick.
No, thank you.
No, she's
I don't like those kinds of meat sticks.
More of the Slim Jim person.
I don't like them slim either.
Beep.
On that note, looks like my pair's done.
Your
so
pair is open, Brittany.
Well, look at the time.
Good luck.
goodbye,
Bowl
world.
well your last game.
Nick Nowak wants to know what place Pat McGroin is in.
Wow. 89th
Out of 88.
out of 88.
Hope Gramley is bowling right now. And Julian, yes, it did go left fast. We were happy to see her pair open up for her time for her to bowl.
Correct.
No offense, but we were happy to see it.
Family show.
Yes. Yeah, Hope Gramley's bowling right now. She was very much struggling. Somebody asked me about Yancey earlier. Through game 6, he's minus 28. Hope Gramley is 82nd. She is minus 196. Cheez-It time?
Affirmative.
They're good too. I opened them up last night. It's a good fresh pack.
I was hoping you wouldn't have brought a box from like last year or something.
Do you think a box of Cheez-Its would last that long around me?
Probably not.
Never. Jimmy Cook's stopping by. Hello, Jimmy.
That'd be like that one episode of Cheers. Norm comes walking in the bar. Woody's behind the bars. Mr. Peterson, how would a beer feel? Pretty nervous if I was in the room, Woody. All right, back to business here. Game 8 and final game of this block. In front of us on 17 and 18, we have C.L. Smith, Dylan Murfield, Scotty Kramer III. You just saw launch one about 20 feet down the lane. And Courtney Burks are on lane 17 and 18. 19 and 20, Jeremy Kleinmark, Rusty Walter, and Cameron Singer. We are still waiting for Game 7 scores, so as soon as we get those, we will pass those along. We will post them in the event page. Gary, I don't believe so. He didn't have his card with him. So, folks, after this game, we are going to shut it down. There will be a re-oil, and B Squad is scheduled to start at 4 o'clock, I believe. We will definitely confirm that before we sign off, so everyone can join us for B Squad. We definitely hope that you will come back and join us for a late afternoon, evening of live action here at the $10,000 Shovel City Motorsports HP Lanes mega event. Yep, there are some heavy hitters in B Squad. Lots of talent coming at us. You won't want to miss that. Again, 20% of the entire field, both squads, move on to tomorrow's Cashers round, which they're estimating can be somewhere between 36 and 40 bowlers. We'll have a better number for you when B Squad starts. If you're watching us on Facebook in any of the pages or groups, be sure to hop on over to YouTube if you've not done so. Bowler HQ. Lots of content there. Excuse me. Pardon me. You can like and subscribe. It doesn't cost you anything. We'll let you know when all our live stream events are starting. And plus, there's a lot of good content there from past events. Probably pushes somewhere around 300 or so. Definitely starting to see the pattern breakdown and curve on both sides of the lane.
Hey, McKenna. 4 o'clock for the next one, right? Thank you.
Okay, yes. B squad will definitely start at 4 o'clock. So we will be back on the airwaves probably a little after, once practice gets close to being completed. Well, Gary, the ball doesn't hook in the air.
No.
And
it can't.
He's proving that right now.
Should be prepared for Game 7 scores here shortly.
I would say incoming. Not
See
yet.
all orange screens, and red screens all the way across. Can we switch to 19 and 20?
Since they said please.
There is a please on there.
Carrie, just for you. Okay, I'm going to switch back. Just mess with you.
Just kidding.
Just kidding.
You're welcome.
Hey, look at this.
Boom.
Just
like clockwork.
Just like those quick delivery services.
Freaky fast delivery. Uh-oh.
Non-compensated endorsement.
I'd probably change the cut number to 20 instead of 40.
Change it to 20?
20th place instead of 40th place.
Okay.
I think it'll be a truer number.
Okay. Changed.
All right, scores are posted. My page and the $10,000 Shovel City Motorsports HP Lanes Mega event page. We'll run down the top 10. Current leader, Andre Gonzalez, plus 293. Michael Holloman at plus 279. Graham Fa, plus 259. Jordan Malott is now up in 4th place, 217. Trent Marner, plus 199. Jason Berger, plus 197. Nate Garcia, plus 189, along with Ryan Spear. Alec Keplinger, he is at plus 158. Killian Kilpatrick is in 10th, at plus 158. 20th place is kind of like our magic number, so Kyle Cook right now is in 20th at plus 71. Cam Crow's in 19th, Dean Vargo 18th, Scotty Kramer 17th, Chris Vi is in 16th, Drake Bazzi is 15th, Matt Sanders 14th, Mikey Tang 13th, Chad Roberts 12th, Andrew Smith is in 11th. If you have somebody you want to know, there's several people that can make a run at that top 20. And that's not it's not the drop dead number. It is the top 20% out of both together. So we'll have a real number when the second squad starts. Last year, the scores were much higher. It was plus 162 to make it last year. So as always, if you have somebody out there you'd like to know, I'll look it up for you. Trying to dial in some sound there, Scott.
Yeah, just trying to, tweak it a little bit.
Can we watch Chris Vi? Where is Chris Vi? Pretty sure he is out of our camera view currently.
See if I can find him here on the sheet. Yeah, he's on. He's at the other end of the building. He's at 39 and 40. So that is not within our camera view at the moment. We're about halfway through game number 8, the final game of qualifying. For this block, B squad will start at 4 o'clock. We are going to shut the stream down. While we take a little break, they'll re-oil, and we'll fire it back up right around 4 o'clock, maybe a little bit after, once practice is winding down. Everybody gets checked in. So we hope you come back and join us. We've got another list of excellent talent, a lot of bowlers coming at us. Looks like Scotty made a ball change there, setting it a little shorter down on the lane. Yeah, Todd has to step out for a minute.
See you, Scott.
Got Rusty Walter there in front of you, lane 19. Nice little strike. Tyler, I believe Mikey is bowling one-handed. He was in front of us a couple games ago. (19 and 20) has not been a nice pair. Scores have definitely been lower on that pair. It's been a grind. The great Ben Sobel is out watching us. Ben, miss you, buddy. How are you doing? Thank you, sir. We were hoping to see your smiling face this weekend. Live and in person, not just on Facebook. Thank you, sir. And we heart Ben Sobel. I believe that was Dylan Murfield there, getting a break, rolling the 2 out. Boy, these guys are just going from tournament to tournament.
Pretty impressive, actually.
It is. I mean,
Jeremy's that guy.
He is.
Ben Sobel, we heart you too. I'm going to be hoping to catch a second wind here soon because I just got the droops a little.
Got the what?
The droops.
Oh, I thought you said something else.
No, the droops.
Oh, boy. I mean, always go out in the truck, catch a few Z's.
Might be a little hot. Might crack the window.
Might be. Don't know. Just decline it a little bit. You don't want to crack it.
Okay. Somebody asked me if Mikey Tang, did you see that one, if he's bowling two-handed?
Took care of it.
Yeah. I think it was one-handed.
It was. He has two hands, but he
does.
Yeah. He was bowling one-handed. Oh.
Looks like there's going to be a pretty sizable break, a couple hours in between this squad and next. I mean, I guess it takes a little more than an hour probably to oil the lanes. Hour and a half maybe, so I guess they timed it out pretty good.
I'm gonna say like an hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah.
50 lanes.
50 lanes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Took us about hour and 15 to do 36. And plus, that's depending on how they finish. So if you've got a pair on the end, slower.
Looks like that whole
Can't-
end down there is finished.
Oh, yep. It just went dark.
Yep, we're only bowling from up to 30 right now, so they could actually start. But Gary's probably making someone food.
Or ringing somebody out behind the register.
Oh, wait a minute.
Behind
Here
the
it comes.
desk.
Paul Brown.
Hey, Paul. Paul Brown.
My man. How much is this? How much was this?
$40. Sure you didn't pay me already?
I don't think I did.
Okay.
If I did, we'll know. I'll
Yeah.
check it out. PayPal, right?
I'll
It
look.
would have been PayPal.
I'll look.
Let me look.
I'm
Thanks, sir.
gonna leave that close.
Rusty Walter giving everybody the wave. Finishes 216
wave.
game 8.
Are we doing the wave?
None clean.
0 clean games out of 8.
What's 72? Striking up with him.
I did.
Striking up with him.
I thought so.
My bad, bud.
Uh-oh.
That's how my mind works, you know, Todd.
Is it Chad Roberts down there making a little run this game?
Front 7 down there on 26.
Chad Roberts sporting the Bowler HQ powered by TNT Baker Team Champion jersey.
He does have the hair to pull that jersey off.
He's got the hair. That's just all there is to it. Said we will be back live right at 4 p.m.
Well, you know, depending on what happens this next frame down there, that's Jeremy Ciccone, I believe. Front 7.
Nope.
No?
He's on the left lane.
Oh, yeah. It is not Jeremy Ciccone. It's
Jeremy Ciccone's heading south to the BMB Classic after this game, he said. So that's, yeah.
Chad Roberts.
Oh, 4-pin.
The dreaded curse.
Well, all we had to do was look down and see it.
That's all we had to do.
Yep. Scotty finished that game with 203. Holloman shot 203 as well.
Thank you, Eric.
Scotty Kramer's going to need to. He's going to need to hope that 203 is enough to carry through, but I got a feeling B Squad's going to be a little heavier scores. You never know, though.
It's a bubble score right now.
Well, that puts him at plus 70. No, it puts him at plus 91 for the day. And I think that's going to be I think plus 100 is going to be right around where we're looking at.
Is that your guesstimate?
Yeah.
I'm not going to go against you because you're pretty good at these guesstimates.
We need Nolan White's guess. He'll have the number exactly with decimals.
And then he'll have to shoot 237 4 times to get there. It's getting awfully quiet in here. Well, folks, they are done in front of us, as you can see.
They are. I say we wrap it up. We'll hang around here until we get the 8th game.
Wrap it up. I'll take it.
Who sing it?
Wrap it up.
The Fabulous Thunderbirds.
Take it. Should we keep it that way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll shut her down for this stream. We will be back right at 4 o'clock. As soon as the final standings for Squad A or 9 a.m. squad get to us, I'll post them as I have been each game. And kind of take it from there. Sound like a plan?
Sounds like a plan. So hopefully y'all are not doing anything this afternoon. Or
4
if you
o'clock.
are, you can still watch.
Yeah, you know, you can queue it up on your phone out by the pool. Throw it on your big screen at home.
There you go.
Maybe you got a big screen out by your pool. I don't know. Be a good day for that.
I don't know. I haven't been outside. I've been in here all day.
From here, it looks sunny.
Well, we greatly appreciate you joining us for part of your day.
Yeah, we were well over 150 viewers several times on YouTube. Stayed around the 125 mark. And I'd like to see that get over 200 this evening after the 4 o'clock shift starts.
Don't forget to subscribe if you're not already subscribed.
Yeah, let me look at that.
Because we've got a number in mind we'd like to see our subscribers get to by the end of tomorrow. And you can help us get there.
Only you can prevent forest fires. Now we picked up about 300 today. Keep them coming, folks.
Yep.
Subscribe, hit the bell. It's free.
That's right. And don't forget, we are on TikTok and Instagram platforms, and we can use your help over there.
Yes, sir, Cameron. Yep, TikTok, Instagram. Go over and follow those pages. We'll be able to throw that on our live streams when we do them concurrent with everything else. So we will see you all very soon. We're probably going to go buy a new camera somewhere. Almost. And everybody have a good couple hours. We'll see you in a little bit. Bye-bye.